All right. I call this meeting to order at 7:36. Let's see. Would Senator Mouget lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance? And let me just unmute you real quick.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation,
I pledge
under
allegiance
God,
to the flag
and
of the United States of America and to the republic for which it
to
stands,
the
one
republic
nation, under God,
and
indivisible,
under
with liberty
God,
and justice for all. Please remain, sitting for a moment of silence. Thank you. All right, let me pull up. All right. Roll call. Since we don't have a pro tempore, I'm going to take the roll call real quick. And as a reminder to senators who are already sworn in, when I say your name, could you please just use the raise hand function to raise your hand? Thank you. Senator Adamick. Thank you, Senator. Senator Murcia. Thank you, Senator Murcia. Senator Macmillan. Not here. Senator Bateman. Thank you, Senator Bateman. And after I've called your name, you can lower your hand. Senator Little. Thank you, Senator Little. Senator Lavender. Thank you, Senator Lavender. Senator Selva. Thank you, Senator Selva. Senator Rossi. Thank you, Senator Rossi. Senator Mouget. Thank you, Senator Mouget. Senator Wilkinson. Thank you, Senator Wilkinson. Senator England. Thank you, Senator England. Senator Wang. Thank you, Senator Wang. Senator Yanam. Thank you, Senator Yanam. Senator Shanahan. Thank you, Senator Shanahan. Senator Ryan. Thank you, Senator Ryan. Senator Lecky. Thank you, Senator Lecky. Senator Sam. Thank you, Senator Sam. Senator Gonzalez. Thank you, Senator Gonzalez. Senator Martin. Thank you, Senator Martin. Senator Diaz. Not here. Senator Dean. Thank you, Senator Dean. Senator Sylvia. Not here. Senator Ascanio. Not here. Senator Medley Nera. Thank you, Senator Medley Nera. Senator Darrell Deek. Thank you, Senator Darrell Deek. Senator Tux. Sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. Senator Tux, could you raise your hand? All right, not here. Senator Ross III. Oh, Senator Tux is here. Senator Ross. Not here. Senator Chabot. Not here. Senator Killink. Thank you, Senator Killink. Senator Waters. Thank you, Senator Waters. Senator Stinson. Thank you, Senator Stinson. Senator Slimak. Thank you, Senator Slimak. Senator Rudd. Thank you, Senator Rudd. Senator Porter. Thank you, Senator Porter. And for any new senators, if I mispronounced your name, please just shoot me a text and let me know. All right, that is roll call. Let me see. Verification of quorum. Dr. Acosta, do we have quorum?
You have quorum, but based on the folks that I don't actually believe are in Senate this summer, you do not have 30 people on the roll. And I am waiting, hold on, verifying one senator who is here, but might have told us that they weren't going to be, so let me check.
Stand by for quorum. All right, so we have quorum of who is here, but with not enough senators on the roll call, we now need to move into confirmations for Senate applicants. So with that being said, Senator Porter,
I move to unlock the calendar.
Senator Porter,
I said I move to unlock the calendar.
I cannot hear you. Senator Lucky,
I move to unlock the calendar.
that's my bad.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I move to unlock the calendar.
Is there a second? Senator Gonzalez.
So seconded.
Thank you, Senator Gonzalez. Are there any objections? Seeing none, all right, we are going to move into confirmations. We're only going to be hearing confirmations for senator candidates. If you are a candidate for a Senate seat, would you please raise your hand using the raise hand function? Great. All right, I'm going to unmute you all. Just try to be quiet because this will be difficult if I have to keep muting and unmuting all of you because there's a lot. But we're going to move into a round of questions and then take a vote. So just keep your hand raised until I unmute you. All right, if you are unmuted and you're a candidate for Senate, you can go ahead and lower your hand. Thank you. All right, I'm now going to call on you each one by one. And as I call on you, could you please state your name, the seat you are applying for, and you can just have a quick intro. Try to keep it under 30 seconds. Let's start with Nimna Gabadaj. I'm sorry if I pronounced your name wrong.
Yeah, I am Nimna Gabaraj. I am currently a rising sophomore majoring in finance, and I'm applying for undergraduate Senate Seat 1.
Thank you. Stephen Dotson.
Hi, my name is Stephen Dotson. I am running for Underseat Graduate 3, and I'm also a sophomore about to be a rising junior as well.
Thank you. Oh, real quick, we have to enter rules and calendar as a whole first. Senator Porter.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right, I move to enter rules as a whole.
Thank you, Senator Porter. Is there a second? Senator Lucky. Sorry. Senator Lucky.
So moved.
You mean second?
Oh, yeah, sorry, second.
Thank you. Any objections? Seeing none. All right, we're in rules as a whole. Thank you. All right, let's move on with Stephanie Garcia.
Hello, everyone. I am
Stephanie Garcia from Broward County, Florida, majoring in political science with a minor in communications, and I'm running for undergraduate seat number 5.
Thank you. Samuel Bogle.
Hey, I'm Samuel Bogle. I'm running for the College of Undergraduate Studies, seat 7, and I'm an international affairs and economics double major. And if confirmed, I'm looking forward to working with all of you.
Thank you. Leandre Alexander.
Hello, I'm Leandre Alexandre, and I'm running for undergraduate seat number 11. I'm a rising second year from Naples, Florida.
Thank you. Zachary Kruger. I think he was having a hard time getting in the meeting, actually. All right. Bradley Kuznier. I'm sorry if I said that wrong.
Hi, I'm Bradley Kuznier. I'm from Miami, Florida. I'm a rising sophomore. I'm a business major, majoring particularly in accounting. And if confirmed, I look forward to working with all of you.
Thank you. Brooke Murray.
Hi, I'm Brooke. I'm from Orlando, Florida. I'm running for the undergraduate Senate seat 23. I'm majoring in public relations, and if confirmed, I'm really excited to be a part of SGA.
Thank you. Andrew Colvin. I guess he's not on the line. Olivia Maddox.
Hi everyone, I'm Olivia. I'm from Central Florida. I'm a rising junior. I'm majoring in finance and management, and I'm running for a business seat 5.
Oh, apparently Andrew is muted. Let me find him real quick. Go ahead, Andrew.
Hi, my name is Andrew Colvin. I'm from Tallahassee, Florida. I'm a junior studying accounting and finance. I'm running for business seat 3, and I know many of you, all, and are amazing people. I really look forward to working with you.
Thank you. Kai Tillman.
Hello, everyone. My name is Kai Tillman. I'm a senior triple majoring in marketing, retail management, and management information systems. I'm also a United States Army Sergeant with over 6 years of service. Just look forward to being afforded the opportunity to potentially work with all of you.
Thank you. Sarah Palacio.
Good evening. My name is Sarai Palacio. I'm majoring in criminology and social work. I am a rising junior, and I'm running for criminology seat 1.
Thank you. Kayla Lowry.
Hi, my name is Kayla Lowry. I'm from Broward County, Florida, majoring in biomedical engineering. I'm a rising sophomore, and I'm running for engineering seat 2.
Thank you. Catherine Gipalo.
Yeah, that's right. My name is Catherine Chapalo. I am a dual degree student pursuing degrees in political science and economics, and I'm running for social sciences and public policy seat 3.
Thank you. Julia Easer.
Hey, my name is Julia. I'm a rising junior majoring in interdisciplinary medical sciences, and I'm running for medicine seat 1.
Thank you. Anna DeJonge. Let me unmute you. That might be helpful.
Okay, thank you. Sorry. Hi, my name is Anna D. Young. I'm studying creative writing and communications. I'm a rising senior, and I'm running for arts and sciences seat 6.
Thank you. And finally, Connor Mackay. And I don't think he's on the line. All right, perfect. That is everyone. The floor is now open for questions. Any sitting senators, if you have a question, please raise your hand. Senator Porter.
For all the candidates, could you just very quickly talk about what your definition of fiscal responsibility is?
All right, let's start with Nimna.
Yeah, so in my opinion, fiscal responsibility is holding yourself accountable for any fiscal expenditures, making sure that it's done properly and in the most efficient way possible.
Thank you. Stephen Dotson.
I think fiscal responsibility is carrying out day-to-day plans consistently and making the most of your opportunity in your situation.
Thank you. Stephanie Garcia.
Hello, thank you for your question. So prioritizing the needs of the students would be a huge part of being fiscally responsible, and especially making sure that the money that we're allocating is going to be used for the right reasons.
Thank you. Samuel Bogle.
Yes, so to me, fiscal responsibility really means checking the balance books, making sure that everything is right and proper, that all the proper paperwork has been submitted, and most importantly, that what you're doing with the student body's money is beneficial for the student body, because of course that's where it comes from.
Thank you. Leandre Alexander.
I believe that fiscal responsibility means that each individual and as a group that we are responsible for the policies that we impose, and especially when it comes to money, so that all people at Florida State are represented.
Thank you. Zachary Kruger. Oh, he was having a hard time getting on earlier. Bradley.
He had just joined, Jack, on
Oh, he
the
did?
phone, but he's probably muted, so hold on. And try again.
Hey, Zachary, could you go ahead and introduce yourself and state your name and the seat that you are applying for?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yep, we're good.
I'm Zachary Kruger. I'm applying for the undergraduate seat. I believe 13 or 11. It's 13.
And Senator Porter, would you like to repeat your question for Zachary?
Yes. Could you just very quickly explain what your definition of fiscal responsibility is?
Of what?
Fiscal responsibility.
Well, I think what my definition is, good question. Well, I think that it would be important. I think fiscal responsibility has to do with the using the funds allocated or given to us by the student body to better be used to our community. And I think it's important to us to use those funds correctly in the manner we're supposed to.
Thank you, Zachary. All right, Brooke.
Yeah, so I think being fiscally responsible kind of means holding yourself and others accountable to the financial situations that we have at Florida State. I feel like we have a huge budget, and making sure that we're allocating it properly to different student organizations should be a top priority.
Thank you, Brooke. Andrew Colvin.
So for fiscal responsibility, I think it's combining a high standard of ethics and morals, as well as efficiency for SGA, that is, making sure that the millions and millions of dollars being allocated to benefit the student population is to be, making sure they're all being, they're all fair, and just making sure they're going where they're supposed to in a reasonable manner.
Thank you, Andrew. Olivia Maddox.
So I think to be fiscally responsible means to use the money in the most efficient way possible that proves the most benefit to the student body, while also, like everyone else has said, holding everyone accountable and making the most ethical decisions.
Thank you, Olivia. Kai Tillman. Oh, let me unmute you. Go ahead, Kai. Kai? All right, let me know if you if your mic starts working. We'll move on. Senator Sarah Palacio.
Fiscal responsibility to me means maintaining sustainability with the allocated funds and making sure that our day-to-day responsibilities are handled efficiently.
Thank you. Kayla Lowry.
To me, fiscal responsibility just means using our finances appropriately in a way that benefits the student body the most.
Thank you. Kai, is your audio working again? Oh, let me get you.
Hello, everyone. Sorry about that. I had some connectivity issues. But again, my name is Kai Tillman. I'm running for Business Seat 6. So fiscal responsibility basically means to me that, working and dealing with money with integrity, making sure that, you understand that we're all students dealing with this money. And it's important to understand, the committee's budget, finance, as far as Senate goes, and really understand that this money is for us, the students, and to kind of help facilitate that movement of the money and allocate those funds and just being responsible and handling it with integrity.
Thank you, Kai. Let's go with, did we already do Kayla Lowry? Kayla, did you?
Yes.
Okay. And Catherine Chapalo.
So I think fiscal responsibility is making sure that we do the research and read what's proposed to make sure that the funds are allocated to the correct departments and the correct student groups in the fairest and most responsible way possible.
Thank you. Julia Easer.
Fiscal responsibility would just mean that we're making sure that we're spending the appropriate amount of money based on the finances we are given and ensuring that whatever we're investing it in is going to benefit the student body.
Thank you, Julia. Anna DeYoung. Oh, let me unmute you.
I think fiscal responsibility is about, most of all, communication. Of course, we are students ourselves, but we have to remember that we're responsible for representing the student body as a whole. So just being responsible with that responsibility.
Thank you. And Connor Mackay, if you're here. Nope. Okay. All right. And that's everyone. Senator Lecky.
Yes. A question for senators or potential senators DeJong, Colvin, and Giappolo. I know you guys are in honors, and I was wondering what you were planning on doing to help represent the honors community in the Senate.
Let's start with Senator Anna DeYoung.
That's definitely a population that I think we can target. I haven't thought of anything specific as of yet, but I know that we do a lot of physical things as honors, but I would like it to be more so like that game that we do in the pool. Now I can't remember what it's called, and now I feel bad, but that's a lot of fun. Just more activities like that, just bringing the community together, a lot more community things.
Andrew Colvin.
So I'm in the honors program, and I have been since I was a freshman year, like everyone else. And that's answering this question. I think what's really important is to, reach out to the people that are in the program and find out what their needs are. What kind of things they would expect from SGA or from university. What kind of resources do they need? I'd also reach out to the staff members because they talk with students every day. They can hear their problems, and I think going to them, finding out what problems we can help them solve would be, a really good resource for us in SGA.
Thank you. And who is the third individual, Senator Lucky? Thank you.
Catherine Jeff.
Yeah, Japalo. So yeah, I think like Andrew said is pretty right. Like we need to make sure that we're doing a survey and really getting in touch with the people in honors and talking to that community before we make any decisions as far as what like we feel would be the best like representation of the honors community. So I don't think that at this juncture, it would necessarily be prudent to make any kind of sweeping decisions. I think we really have to go out there and ask those people in the honors community, both staff and students, what exactly they're looking for as far as enrichment for activities or publicity for the program on a broader scale, that kind of thing.
Thank you all for your
Thank you.
answers.
Oh, and Bradley did not get to answer the question on fiscal responsibility. Excuse me, so I will let him give his answer now. Bradley, are you unmuted? Yes.
To me, fiscal responsibility is the responsibility to act with honesty when dealing with all the funds and ensuring that it's going to the right organizations for the benefit of the entire student body, not just a select group.
Thank you, Bradley. All right. Senator Darrell Deek.
This question is for all candidates. What do you hope to learn or accomplish during your time in Summer Senate?
All right, we're going to start from the end this time with Anna DeYoung.
Oh, sorry. I just recently kind of got into politics. I did a internship with a lobbyist firm, so I was at the Capitol a lot this past year, and I liked it much more than I anticipated, and I would love to get more into that, which is why I pursued this position. And I would just like to obviously help the student body. I think that's very important. I'm very passionate about FSU as a whole, but passionate about myself as well, finding out what I'm supposed to do in this world, and just seeing if something like this could be that.
Thank you. Julia Easer.
Sorry. So I'm just kind of interested in seeing how things are run. I want to be able to run for the Senate in the fall. So I just wanted to kind of see how it all works. And in the future, I mean, I'm on the pre-med track, so I hope to be able to pair the knowledge I learned here from government on a very small scale with medicine in the future.
Thank you. Catherine Japalo.
Yeah, that's right. So I'm really hoping to learn the more procedural aspect. As a political science major, you kind of learn about the procedures that a bill goes through on the national scale or on the state scale, but I think it's important to get that practical experience. And because I don't really have the time during the normal school year with my other involvement to be involved in SGA, I kind of felt like just serving for the summer session when I have a clearer schedule would kind of give me the opportunity to review and engage in that procedural aspect and learn what the practical procedure is for passing bills and how things are run behind the scenes.
Thank you, Catherine. Kayla Lowry.
Yeah, so like Julia and Catherine said, I kind of want to see more how things are run behind the scenes, as well as just learn different types of leadership styles, because I may have my own, but other senators may have different styles, and just taking them all in, seeing what works, and then taking that with me later on in the future, whether I run for Senate again or just in my future endeavors in my career.
Thank you, Kayla. Sarah Palacio.
Hope to learn how to serve the student body on a more larger platform. I love the College of Criminology, and I would love to be a representative of my college so I can help further enhance the College of Crim, as well as having the opportunity to experience student government to hopefully continue my involvement within SGA and Senate.
Kai Tillman.
My reason for wanting to get more involved in the Senate is to basically just gain a deeper understanding and kind of build those relationships with faculty and also the student body. Last year I ran on homecoming court and it was a great experience, and I got to form a lot of connections, just meet a lot of great students, a lot of great people. But not only that, really be a liaison for the College of Business and for the students within the College of Business, because I understand the College of Business is kind of like, we're sometimes kind of our own entity, and students in the College of Business don't go outside the College of Business and seek other things within other colleges. For example, like the College of Arts and Sciences, the College of Medicine, the College of Criminology, and things related to that major. So,
Olivia Maddox.
Yeah, so for me, I really just want to learn all about student government. This is my first kind of encounter ever with it, so I'm really interested to just learn all about it. I know there's so many brilliant people that I have so much to learn from in this group. Also, I just want to gain some more professional experience. I think this is a great way to do that. And then I also just want to voice some of the needs of the College of Business that I've seen so far. And just like Kai said, I feel like we're kind of our own little group. And I think this is a great way to get some ideas on how to get us more involved in other things.
Andrew Colvin.
Well, Olivia, I think we have a lot in common besides just, business majors. We need to, I think there's a lot for me to learn about, how SGA works as a whole, specifically within legislature and the Senate and many committees. And I'm just trying to learn as much as I can during this summer semester, and just best represent everyone that I'm representing in terms of business, the honors program, Greek life, and I just want to do the best I can and just learn all I can.
Brooke?
Yeah, so I've always been super passionate about student government. I've just never pursued it on a college level. So I feel like the summer is a great way to kind of just dip my feet in and learn a lot of different SGA, ways. Like Catherine said, I really definitely want to learn more about like the rules and the procedures because it's very confusing. So I feel like summer is like a great way to learn that. So yeah.
Thank you. Bradley?
This summer, I hope to learn more about how FSU's SGA works, as well as finding a way to better connect with the student body and help them out. And I think the summer opportunity, being a little bit more slower pace, is a great way to learn and get my feet in the water so that hopefully I can run in the fall.
Zachary?
Yes, I think that this summer can be really helpful for me. I think this is a great opportunity to get started with getting involved in the FSU community. And I think that the summer Senate position is able to give me the skills and the knowledge I need to further get involved and further give back to the FSU community and the student body itself.
Leandre?
Over the summer, I hope to learn more leadership skills for my future and for the FSU students. But more importantly, I hope to better understand how to cater to the communities that I represent, especially during these troubling times.
Samuel Bogle?
Hi, yes. So what I really want to prioritize this summer is not only learning my way around SGA, but really applying that knowledge in the limited amount of time that we have during the summer to pass really airtight legislation to better the FSU community as a whole, and especially the communities of students with disabilities and sexual assault survivors on campus. Those are going to be my two priorities in the legislation that I help write, and I'm looking forward to potentially working with my colleagues to make this effectual legislation happen on this campus.
Stephanie Garcia.
So I hope to learn about the behind the scenes of the Student Senate procedures and how to better use my voice to advocate and represent different communities on campus in order to advance the university.
Stephen Dodson.
Yes, I wanted to get more involved this summer with the school. And also I wanted to understand what was going on behind closed doors as well, while also furthering my professional skills and just giving back to the school.
Nimna. Oh, I'm gonna mute you.
Yeah, so other than just really wanting to contribute, I think the diversity of the students speaks to the overall diversity of our student body. So I'm really looking forward to just hearing a lot of new perspectives on things on campus from students, fellow students from all walks of life.
Thank you. All right, that's everyone. Senator England.
I move to forward the candidates individually.
Thank you, Senator England. Is there a second? Senator Waters. Oh, man, this isn't working.
So seconded.
Thank you, Senator Waters. Are there any objections? Senator Gonzalez,
Yeah, I object.
would you like to state your objection real quick?
Yeah, I want to ask a couple more questions.
All right, Senator England, do you withdraw? He's shaking his head yes, giving me the thumbs up. All right, Senator England withdraws. All right, Senator Gonzalez.
This is for Maddox, Murray, Garcia, and Nimna. What other communities besides the ones that you guys are representing either in your college or undergrad do you guys want to advocate for?
All right. Would you like to state each one individually and let them?
Yeah, so Maddox, Olivia.
Do you mind restating the question? I'm sorry.
Yeah, what other communities besides the college or the college that you're applying for do you want to represent?
Sorry, I need a second to think about that.
We can go to Murray. What do you think? Brooke?
Okay. So I'm currently involved in a sorority, so I feel like Greek life could possibly be one aspect of that I would love to represent. I'm also working at the Leach in the fall, so possibly just student athletes and people that are super active like that on campus.
Garcia.
So another community that I would like to represent would be individuals who have been through difficult situations and aren't able to necessarily talk about them. So individuals who have suffered sexual abuse or are in abusive relationships. I find that it is more common than not in colleges for that to happen, especially to women. And I would like to provide safe spaces for women to be able to get together with other individuals who have also suffered maybe similar situations and help advocate for them in Senate.
Can we go to Gipalo? Catherine?
So I feel like, just like Brooke said, I'd really like to advocate for the student athletes and the athletic facilities on campus, because I tend to use those quite a bit, as well as the mental health community. I feel like a lot of people on campus, or a lot of students, tend to not know that we have those facilities available. I've only kind of gotten, 1 or 2 emails from the mental health counseling division, and I really feel like, broadening their platform and making sure that all students know that that's available, and really enriching that resource is really important, especially at a college level, when those issues tend to peak for students.
Nimna?
Yeah, so other than advocating for minority students on this campus, which is a huge priority of mine, I am also involved in Greek life, so representing individuals in Greek life. I currently work as a personal trainer at the Leach, so I'd also like to advocate for the campus recreation department as well.
Back to Maddox.
Okay, so I would say I'd like to advocate for students who also work jobs. I know a lot of my friends don't have jobs, and so they have all the time in the world to study and do any of the recreational activities they want to, whereas I'm working 20 to 30 hours a week, and so it can get tough to balance everything. So definitely advocating for students who work part-time jobs, and even students who work full-time jobs as well.
All right, thank you, everyone. Senator Waters?
I have a question for potential Senator Stephen Dotson.
All right.
What have been some formative experiences at Florida State that prepares you for this role? And what communities do you wish to serve?
Can you repeat the first part of that question one more time, please? I'm sorry.
Absolutely. So what have been some formative experiences that you participated in here at Florida State?
I am also a part of Greek life. I have also tried to volunteer with the Black Student Union as well. And I would like to think that that has actually helped me just gain leadership, and well, not leadership necessarily, but helping me with another community. Because back where I'm from, wasn't really I wasn't involved in a certain culture, and just coming to Florida State kind of changed my life, especially being around the Black Student Union. And I would like to advocate for or represent students with disabilities as well, because me personally, I was diagnosed with a autoimmune disease, and I just know how hard it can be to go both ways with school, and also with going to the hospital or having doctor appointments, or just with medications, and how expensive it can be. So I just wanted to bring more of a light to that as well.
Thank you for sharing.
Thank you. Senator England?
Moved forward the candidates individually.
Thank you, Senator England. Is there a second? Senator Dean?
So seconded.
Thank you, Senator Dean. Are there any objections? Seeing none, we are now in line to vote. Since I gave the candidates an opening, I won't give them a quick closing. We're just going to go down the line and vote. All right, so senators, when I call your name, please, or when we're voting, please vote yes for yes, no for no, and go faster for abstention. All right, let me pull up the list here.
After you vote, please leave it up, and I will, after we're done counting, clear all of your votes.
All right, let's start with Nimna Gabadaj for undergraduate seat 1.
There's a clerical error. That's actually for undergraduate seat 14.
Please vote yes for yes, no for no, and go faster for abstention. Obviously, only sitting senators, please vote. If you're not a sitting senator, just it's not going to mean anything. You're just going to slow down the process.
Vote now. Vote reads 2601. Candidate does pass.
Congratulations. Stephen Dodson for undergraduate seat 3 for the summer term. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, and go faster for abstention.
Nineteen 4-2.
Candidate does pass. Congratulations. Stephanie Garcia for the summer term for undergraduate seat 5. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, and go faster for abstention.
$25.01.
Candidate does pass. Congratulations. Samuel Bogle for the summer term for undergraduate seat 7. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, and go faster for abstention.
$25.10.
Candidate does pass. Congratulations. Leandre Alexander for the summer term for undergraduate seat 11. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, and go faster for abstention.
Okay. Candidate does pass. 2601.
Congratulations. Zachary Kruger for the summer term for undergraduate seat 13. please vote yes for yes, no for no, and go faster for abstention.
Twenty-three-four.
Candidate does pass. Congratulations. Bradley Kuznier for the summer term for undergraduate seat 19. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, and go faster for abstention.
Twenty-four-zero-two.
Candidate does pass. Congratulations. Brooke Murray, undergraduate seat 23 for the summer term. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, and go faster for abstention.
Twenty-six-zero-zero.
Candidate does pass. Congratulations. Andrew Colvin, business seat 3 for the summer term. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, or go faster for abstention.
Twenty-three-zero-three.
Candidate does pass. Congratulations. Olivia Maddox, business seat 5 for the summer term. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, or go faster for abstention.
Twenty-one-three-three.
Candidate does pass. Congratulations. Kai Tillman, business seat 6 for the summer term. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, and go faster for abstention.
We're gonna vote again because we don't have 28 people, so why don't we try that one more time? You cannot vote if you have not been sworn in yet, even if you've been voted in, new senators. Thank you. $26,000.
Candidate does pass. Congratulations. Sarai Palacio for Criminology Seat 1 for the summer term. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, or go faster for abstention.
$27,000.
Candidate does pass. Congratulations. Kayla Lowry, Engineering Seat 2 for the summer term. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, or go faster for abstention.
$27,000.
Candidate does pass. Congratulations. Catherine Gipalo for Social Sciences and Public Policy Seat 3 for the summer term. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, or go faster for abstention.
Awaiting votes. $25,001.
Excuse me. Candidate does pass. Congratulations. Right. Now for fall candidates, Julia Easer for College of Medicine Seat 1 for the full term. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, or go faster for abstention.
$23,112.
Candidate does pass. Congratulations. And finally, Anna DeYoung for Arts and Sciences Seat 6 for the remainder of the term. Because there was the seat was previously held, this will require a 2/3 vote. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, or go faster for abstention.
$25,002.
Candidate does pass. Congratulations. All right, all candidates who were just confirmed, could you please raise your hand so I could unmute you again, because you now need to take the oath of office. And as I unmute you, could you please lower your hand? All right, if there are any candidates who weren't unmuted, please raise your hand now. All right, sounds good. All right, candidates for office have the right to replace the word "so help me God" with "on pain of impeachment." Is that understood? Just a thumbs up would suffice. Sounds good. All right, would you all please raise your right hand and repeat after me? I state your name.
I, Samuel Bogle.
I, Tillman.
Promise to support and defend the Constitution of the United States of America.
Promise to support and defend the Constitution of America.
The state of Florida and the Florida State University student body.
The state of Florida,
Florida State
University
body.
And I shall perform my duties to the best of my ability.
And I shall perform my duties to the best of my ability.
So help me God.
So help me
God.
Congratulations. All right, you are all now senators. So we will now move in to our regular business. All right, verification. I was muted, sorry about that. All right, you are all now senators, so we will now move into our regular business. All right, verification of quorum. Quorum is now verified. Corrections and approval of the journal from April 15th, 2020. Is there a motion at this time to approve the journal from April 15th, 2020? Let's go with Senator England.
So moved.
Thank you, Senator England. Is there a second? Let's go with Senator Gonzalez.
So seconded.
Thank you, Senator Gonzalez. Are there any objections? Senator Porter, do you object?
Yes, Mr. President, I object. The minutes from last meeting have a couple things that are out of order that should be corrected.
Could you specify?
Yes. Under messages from executive branch, the members are referred to inconsistently as President Hall and President Levin and Treasurer Hall, which is correct, but then Vice President Tazi, not Vice President Jean-Vier. And then the message or the reports of the committees are listed under messages from agency and bureau directors. So it's in the wrong section.
Gotcha. All right. Dr. Acosta, can we make those corrections?
Yep.
Okay. Does that suffice, Senator Porter?
Yep.
Do you withdraw your objection now?
Yes, I withdraw.
Perfect. All right. Are there any other objections? Seeing none, the journal is approved from April 15th, 2020. Student and non-budgeted RSO comments. All right. Let's go with Patrick Martin from Torchlight FSU. I think that's the right. Yes, let me see if I can unmute you real quick.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, cool. Is it okay if I screen share or did we decide on that?
Do you mind if you just send it to me? And then I'll
Okay,
share
all
my
right.
screen.
Okay, sure. So first of all, congratulations to these senators that just got confirmed. That is fantastic. So my name is Patrick. I actually just graduated in May, but I'm intending to enroll in the Master's in Applied Economics program in this coming fall. Over the past year, I've been involved as the director of the Torchlight Campus Policy Center, which is a think tank focused on student government policy here at FSU. Some of you guys are familiar with my work, some may not be. And I'm now entering into a new thing that I think is going to bring a lot of value to the administration and to the student government on campus, and that's surveying students. I'm doing this in collaboration with a group that's very similar to mine that's at the University of Florida. And we have made 2 surveys, and we're going to combine the results to get the opinions and the responses of students to COVID-19, getting their opinion on whether they would come back to campus or not if classes are online, whether they would take a break from FSU if they would try to take a semester off, if FSU decides to go fully online, hybrid, fully in person, because there's a lot that's up in the air right now, and FSU is going to announce what we're going to do in about a month on June 24th or something like that. So I think there's a lot that the students have to say if they're asked. And so I have the survey, and I was just going to run through quickly with you guys. The screen share will be quick, but sending it to Jack wouldn't be very time efficient, so we'll just skip that. But I just wanted to let you guys know I'm going to be publishing it tomorrow, and I would really appreciate any way that you guys, first of all, could take it yourselves, but also give it a signal boost. Please post about it on Facebook, on Instagram, and you'll find that it's very unbiased. That's the whole thing I'm trying to go for here. And there is one question that evaluates students, that asks students to evaluate the response of SGA to COVID, and that's one question out of the about 30 or so. But mostly it's about what students are planning to do, whether they left Tallahassee, whether they've received funding from either the federal government or from our emergency relief fund. So yeah, are there any questions, or can I ask if there's any questions? I don't know.
Are there any questions among senators? I don't see any hands raised.
All right, cool. Thank you guys for your time. And congratulations once again to the senators that just got confirmed.
All right, thank you. All right, there are no other student non-budgeted RSO comments, I don't believe. So let's go on to special introductions and announcements. None. Messages from the executive branch. Do the executive branch have any messages? If any of you are here, please raise your hand. Yes. Please welcome Student Body President Jonathan Levin.
Hey everyone, welcome to Summer Senate. I'm on with Tazzy and Christian as well, so Jack, if you could unmute them, that'd be great also. As most of you know, tonight we will be, or y'all will be going over interviewing and hopefully confirming those members that we forwarded for the executive cabinet. We went through many hours of interview process through that, and we truly believe they're the best candidates, and we are very excited to move forward. So with that, I'll let Tazzy and Christian kind of say a few words as well.
Hey everyone, we're very excited for you all and the leadership that you guys are bringing. Congratulations to the senators that have just been confirmed. And also we fully support the candidates that we were putting up for cabinet. They're phenomenal, and as you guys will see that in a few. Besides that, I want to, again, extend the invitation for one-on-ones with the executive branch. We are always open to doing meetings and connecting with you all. We got a chance to connect with some of y'all already, but this is also for the new senators and senators who are, kind of seasoned in the game. We're always open to communicating with you guys and anybody else that you know that wants to connect.
Awesome. Very wonderfully said by both Jonathan and Tazzy. Just want to reiterate that we are very excited about moving forward with these candidates that we did pick for our cabinet. They went through an extensive interview and application process where they were able to demonstrate that they're more than capable of serving on the executive branch. So we're just excited to move forward and excited for the work that we're going to do.
And then one last thing outside of just tonight's formalities. As you know, this next coming year is definitely going to be an interesting one. So all of us being student leaders is going to be vital to make sure that we're still advocating and engaging with the student body. And so things will definitely have to change. It won't be the norm. But regardless of what the situation is, we definitely have talked about multiple plans. And we'll still be ensuring that our platform is completed just in different ways. And so if you need anything, please reach out to us. But look forward to some exciting, unique ideas that we have. So with that, thank you, everyone.
Awesome. Thank you, y'all. All right. Messages from agency and bureau directors, SGA organizations, officers, and employees. None. Messages from the executive cabinet. Does not exist yet. None. Messages from the class councils. And if you have a message, just please raise your hand. None. Messages from the Congress of Graduate Students. None. Messages from the judicial branch. None. Messages from the Union Board and SOAR Board. None. Messages from the Campus Recreation Board. None. Report of the SGA Accounting Office. As of May 20th, 2020, Senate Projects has a balance of $12,462.64. PAC has a balance of $4,571, and RTAC has a balance of $1,680. Report of Senate liaisons. Are there any liaisons wishing to make a report? Senator Slimak.
Hello, everyone. I am here on behalf of the Student Alumni Association. Just want to let you guys know that we're going to continue doing our webinar series throughout the summer. So make sure to tune in. We're going to have about 4 more throughout the summer and engage with students, get some insight from alumni. If you have any questions, please reach out. We'd love to see you guys there. Interact with our DSOs and our alumni community. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Senator Bateman.
Hello, Senator Denton. Could you, I would like to be appointed as the liaison to FSU's Medical Response Unit. I've received I guess, the approval from my e-board and would like to be appointed.
Yes, we talked about that. I will do that during new business at the end of the meeting, but thank you for reminding me.
All right, thank you very much.
All right. Are there any other senators or liaisons wishing to file a report? Seeing none, we move on. Report of committees. Committees haven't met yet, so there's nothing to report on. However, I'll take this time now to say to all the new senators, specifically all the summer senators, Dr. Acosta will be sending you all an email with a committee preference form. I'm going to ask that you fill that out as soon as possible. Please list your top 3 committees in order of preference. If you don't know, we have 5 standing committees. These include the Judiciary Committee, the Finance Committee, the Budget Committee, the Student Life and Academic Affairs Committee, and the Internal Affairs Committee. If you want, you can reach out to myself or any other older senator and ask just about each of these committees if you want more information, but please fill that out ASAP because I need to assign you to a committee before next week, as committees are going to start meeting next week to elect committee leadership for the summer, unless the leadership who was elected already is still here. But I know a few committees don't have leaders over here or here over the summer. All right, so we're gonna move on now. Back to Senate confirmations. All right. If you are here to be confirmed for a bureau or agency position or an executive cabinet position, would you please raise your hand now? All right, I'm going to unmute you all again, just as I did with the Senate candidates. And I'm going to ask, I'm going to call on you by name. And as I call on each one of you, I'm just going to ask you to state your name and the position you are applying for. Also, before we hear the candidates, we need to enter internal affairs as a whole. So is there a motion after this to enter internal affairs as a whole? Let's go with Senator Darrell Geek.
So move.
Thank you, Senator Darrell Deek. Is there a second? Senator Waters?
So seconded.
Thank you, Senator Waters. Are there any objections? Seeing none, we are in internal affairs as a whole, and I will retain the chair. All right. All right. All right, let's go. Let's start with Marisa Chu. If you would please state your name and the position you're applying for and a quick intro. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. Good evening. My name is Marissa Chu, and I'm applying for confirmation for the Inner Resident Hall Council position for our director.
Thank you. Christine Fulton.
Hi, my name is Christine Fulton, and I'm applying for confirmation of the role as Associate Director at IRHC.
Matthew Iga. Matthew is not on the line. Okay. I just realized that before we confirmed all the Senate candidates, we never left rules and calendar as a whole and never accepted the decision of the committee as the decision of the whole. So just to tie up that loose end, because everything technically went all right, is there a motion to retroactively leave rules and committee as a whole? Senator England.
I move to retroactively leave rules as a whole and accept the decision of the Rules and Calendar Committee as the decision of the whole.
Thank you, Senator England. Is there a second? Senator Lecky?
I second.
Thank you, Senator Lecky. Are there any objections? Senator Darrell Deek?
My bad. I was trying to second the motion.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. All right, seeing no objections, we're good. All right. We're still in internal affairs, and we're still just going through the line. Matthew's not here. Megan McLaughlin.
Hello, my name is Megan McLaughlin, and I'm applying for confirmation for the position of Director for the Student Council for Undergraduate Research and Creativity.
Thank you, Megan. Emma Chapman.
Hi, my name is Emma Chapman, and I'm applying for confirmation for the position of Assistant Director of the Student Council of Undergraduate Research and Creativity.
Oh, my parliamentarian just told me that we have to vote to enter internal affairs as a whole because there are paid positions that we are going to be voting on, and we need to have a 2/3 vote. Is that correct, Jake? If you just want to shoot me a message, if it's a 2/3 vote to enter the committee. Yes, it is. All right. Okay, so we already had a motion to enter the committee. There was a second. So real quick, all senators, please vote yes to enter internal affairs as a whole, no to not enter internal affairs as a whole, or go fast or to abstain. This needs 2/3 vote to enter internal affairs as a whole to confirm these executive cabinet positions. Or also, are there any objections to this? Seeing none, okay, we're in line to vote.
New senators that were just confirmed, you can vote now. Motion passes 39-0-0.
All right, thank you. And thank you, Jake. All right, continue moving down the line. Antonella Manero. Not here. Jolene Noel. Noel.
Hi. Okay. Hi, my name is Jaylene Noel. I am a rising senior political science and sociology major, and I applied for the position of director of the Women's Student Union.
Thank you. Stefan Noel.
Hi, I'm Stephanie Noel, and I am a fourth-year student applying to be the assistant director for WSU.
Thank you, Stephanie. Thomas Roca.
Hi, I'm Thomas Roca, and I'm applying for confirmation for Chief of Staff.
Thank you, Thomas. Alexa Isaac.
Hi, my name is Alexa Isaac, and I'm applying for the position of Deputy Chief of Staff.
Thank you, Alexa. Cameron Fink. No.
Hi, my name is Cameron Fink, and I'm applying for Deputy Treasurer.
Thank you, Cameron. Imani Desinor? Sorry.
Hi, I'm Imani Desinor, and I'm applying for confirmation of Secretary of Appointments, and I'm a rising junior majoring in sociology and communication science and disorders.
Thank you, Imani. JC Hanley.
Hi, I'm JC Hanley. I'm applying for confirmation as the press secretary, and I am going into my third year in majoring in political science and environment and society.
Thank you, JC. Colby Thakadavil.
Yeah, sorry. Hi, I'm Colby Thakadavil. I'm applying for confirmation of Director of Cabinet Affairs. I am a senior studying business management.
Thank you, Colby. Aliyah Hurt.
Hi, I'm Aliyah Hurt. I'm applying for confirmation for the Secretary of External Affairs. I'm a rising senior majoring in political science and public health.
Thank you, Aliyah. Rawan Abari.
Hi, I'm Rawan. I'm a rising sophomore. I usually hear pronouns. I'm double majoring in economics and Middle Eastern studies, and I'm applying for confirmation for the Secretary of Internal Affairs.
Thank you. Jalen Blocker.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Jalen Blocker. I am a rising junior here at the lovely Florida State University. I'm majoring in psychology with minors in biology as well as education. And I'm applying for appointment to the Secretary of, Secretary of Student Engagement.
Thank you. And finally, Sophia Slimak.
Hello, everyone. I'm Sophia Slimak. I'm a rising junior majoring in risk management insurance. I'm applying for the appointment of a Secretary of Student Life.
Thank you, Sophia. All right, the floor is now open for questions. Senator Porter.
Howdy, I have two questions, if that's okay.
Yes.
First, this is specifically for Ms. Slimak. Why did you run for another full term in Senate and are now applying for a different position in a different branch?
Absolutely. So at the time, the Secretary of Student Life is a new position in the cabinet, and this is directly in helping students get engaged with the resources of student government and helping us know what the students need and getting some of that data and analytical things. So as this new position, I wasn't aware of this at the time. So when I ran for the seat, this is something I wanted to do in Senate. And now knowing that there's a full position, I can do this within the executive branch. I decided that there's so many students in the undergraduate college that want to be senators. So encouraging them to apply and supporting them getting into Senate as I go pursue my goals and dreams within this position in the executive branch.
All right, perfect. And then my second one is for everyone else. Same question I asked the senators. If you could just very briefly explain your definition of fiscal responsibility.
All right, let's start from the end and go to the beginning. So Senator Slimak, let's start with you again.
Fiscal responsibility is being aware of the impact that our decisions are making to the not only Florida State community, but the greater Tallahassee community as a whole. And so ensuring that we are making the most decisive decisions and ensuring that all parties are thought of and included.
Thank you, Senator Slimak. Jalen Blocker.
Yeah, so when we're talking about fiscal responsibility, I think it's very important that we consider all the resources and affordances that we have within SGA, and that's including time, that's including money, and things of that nature, and using those not only to benefit the entire student body, but to bless the student body.
Thank you. Rawin Abari.
Yeah, sure. I appreciate the question. To me, fiscal responsibility takes different definitions in different realms. So I guess in this perfect realm of student engagement, if we're representing the student body, we need to be aware of the different communities and their differing needs. So different needs, different communities means that the fiscally responsible delegate the money needed by each community, not exactly on an equal scale, but on an equity scale. And I think that's what's most important.
Thank you. Alaya Hurt.
Thank you for the question. Fiscal responsibility really implies a dedication towards the organization of funds, as well as the students in which those funds serve.
Thank you. Colby Thakadeville.
Yeah, hi. I believe as people in SGA, it's not our job to control the budget or the resources that we have, but to properly allocate and represent the diversity that we hold on this campus. We're doing our job to show how important each student is and that we're representing them to the best ability.
Thank you. JC Hanley.
Hi, thank you so much for the question. And to me, fiscal responsibility, I mean, it all lies in the word responsibility. Responsibility to me in this position would be really making myself aware of all the different and diverse communities on campus so that we can best serve and be the best, most effective and efficient leaders we can be in this position.
Thank you. Amani?
Fiscal responsibility for me means to make sure that everything is handled in the proper manner and that everyone has integrity in everything that they do. And with my position, that would be making sure the appointment process just runs smoother and making sure that the language is understandable for everyone. So that would be my responsibility and making sure it's accessible.
Thank you, Amani. Cameron Fink.
Yes, fiscal responsibility to me is using the money we're allocated fairly and diligently, and also taking on the responsibility of helping those who may not know maybe the finances behind things and helping them out also, not just giving them the money.
Thank you, Cameron. Alexa Isaac.
Hi, fiscal responsibility to me means being aware that every decision we make affects every student, and also being aware of the resources we have and the ones that we could provide to better serve every student for the student experience.
Thank you, Alexa. Thomas Roca.
So through the lens of student government and a position representing the student body, fiscal responsibility is ensuring the funds of our university are allocated appropriately and sufficiently across all student populations.
Thank you, Thomas. Stephanie Noel.
Yeah, fiscal responsibility means, to me personally, means that the needs of certain communities or organizations is taking into account when spending money, because some organizations and communities might need it more than others, might need a different amount of money. And also taking into account the return of that money being spent, so not just spending money just for the sake of it, and taking into account the social outcomes or the educational outcome of spending subsidized money.
Thank you, Stephanie. Julian Noel.
Hi, thank you for the question. I believe that fiscal responsibility is being intentional with the funds that you have in order to promote programming that best represents and benefits the student population in the specific groups that you are representing while you're on campus.
Thank you. Emma Chapman.
For me, fiscal responsibility is being aware of the money we've been allocated and making sure that it's being used effectively and efficiently to reach the most students as possible.
Thank you. Megan McLaughlin.
For me, fiscal responsibility means ensuring that the money and the funds allocated to the SCIRC board are not only representative of the goals and the projects that the SCIRC board members want to accomplish within the next year, but are also representative of the undergraduate research community that we serve at Florida State, and that the money that we use goes towards helping them further their research careers.
Thank you, Megan. Christine Fulton.
To me, fiscal responsibility is ensuring that money is allocated in a way that would yield the highest success rate. For me personally, in my position, that would making sure that the resident experience at Florida State University is as high as it could be.
Thank you. And just one moment, y'all. Okay. My apologies, but it appears that the application, the forwarding letter with, let me see, for the RRHC director, associate director, and the assistant director of finance were not, their applications and resumes were not included on the forwarding letter. And therefore, we cannot vote on those candidates. Specifically, those are Marissa Chu, Christine Fulton, and Matthew Riga. Matthew's not here anyway. So we cannot vote on them tonight. I apologize, but we will try to clear that up and get those sent out so we can hear y'all within by 2 weeks from now. All right, with that being said, the floor is still open for questions for the other candidates. Senator Medley Nehru.
Yeah, thank you so much. I just have 2 questions, one of which has a singular reservation, and it's for Thomas Max Roca, if that's okay.
Yes, thank you.
Cool. Also, am I allowed to point out quotes from a supporting document, namely his resume, just for like points of reference, I suppose?
Yes.
Okay. So to the senators, I just kind of wanted to highlight 2 things that sort of concerned me. The first comes from the first response he had to the first question, which is my extracurricular activities have been primarily focused on one area, Air Force ROTC. With this, I sort of worry about the lack of diversity, which is more important as we move forward, talking about his resume. And then in response to what do you want to do in your position question, he said that he has much to learn about lack of an experience, which is supported as we move much further, just like in his resume. I'm not going to bring his resume up. So Matt, my first question is the following. Are you ready?
Yeah, so
I didn't
what you're
ask,
talking about, excuse me, sorry.
I didn't ask the question yet.
Oh, yes.
Okay, so my first question is, according to your resume, you've held 2 positions of leadership since your first year at FSU. Do you think these positions have prepared you for the intensity and rigor of a position such as that of Chief of Staff? And the reservation is as such. How can you assure myself and my fellow senators that we shouldn't be concerned about your quality?
All right, thank you for your question. So in ROTC, I've had a lot of different leadership experiences ranging from small teams to the entire organization. And I believe that the leadership experiences that I've had in Air Force ROTC have been diverse in and of themselves. So I've had to deal with financial situations within the organization. I've had to deal with discipline issues. There's a variety of experiences that I've had in the past 4 years that served me well, and I believe they will be exactly what this position is looking for. One of the main roles of Chief of Staff is to effectively execute the plan of the student body president and the executive branch as a whole. And I have done that not only within my organization, but also reaching out onto campus via events such as the Fallen Hero Ceremony, which I have been a part of. Excuse me. So I don't think that diversity of experience is an issue because I have had leadership experiences, both small and large.
Pardon me? That wasn't the question. I said, are you sure that your positions have prepared you well enough for the intensity and rigor of the position of Chief of Staff?
Yes, I am. So I have served in a variety of positions within my organization, and I believe that all of those and the experiences that I've gained from them prepare me for the rigor of this position.
Thank you so much. To my senators, I wanted to highlight his ROTC.
This, Senator Medley Narrett, this is only for questions at this time, so
Okay.
please refrain from comments.
I have one other question though. In your written responses, you said that you've had experiences that give you a unique perspective. Can you please describe one experience that you believe affords you the?
Can you repeat that last part? I'm sorry, you cut out.
Absolutely. I said, can you please describe one experience that you believe affords you your unique perspective?
All right. Yes, I can. So I'll just name one since that's what you're looking for. But as far as unique perspectives go, I believe that being a military affiliated student on our campus affords me the ability to speak to a unique experience. So I see how people in Air Force ROTC operate and have to balance life between purely academic, extracurricular, and military training. So for me personally, it is my academics with industrial engineering, as well as everything I do outside of school, and then having to wake up early 3 to 4 times per week for physical training, having to attend extra drill practices late at night in order to prepare for field training over the summer or prepare the next generation of cadets for that summer training. So I think that the uniqueness of our program, all cadets experience this, but it's something that not necessarily non-cadet students may not see or fully grasp.
Thank you so much. Jack, what I was going to say earlier was just a fact based on his resume, not at all opinionated, but I did want to highlight it. I don't think that was clear.
Yes, sorry. This is just for This is just a round of questions right now. So I'm sorry, but yeah.
Okay, but that time will come.
Sorry.
I said okay, but the time will come for me to highlight the thing.
We don't really have that in Senate. It's just questions. We don't have a pro counter. Senator Porter.
I didn't have a question yet.
A point?
No, I don't think so. It might have just been left up from when I asked my question. I'm sorry.
Okay, gotcha. Senator Gonzalez.
Yeah, so this is for all the executive cabinet applicants. I just want to, you guys' positions are also diverse and you guys target a lot of different things. So I was wondering what goals you guys have for your specific position.
All right, let's start with Megan McLaughlin.
So the different kind of roles that I would have to play as director for the Student Council for Undergraduate Research and Creativity, we just call it SCURC for short. So my job is kind of more of a hands-off role. I'm more of a facilitator for the rest of my board members. So making sure that they stay motivated to complete their tasks. I have 2 assistant directors. One's in charge of the OWL, which is our undergraduate research journal. So I oversee the completion of that along with the assistant director, and I make sure that everything going into the journal is vetted and edited and precise and the most up to par research that FSU is contributing to the larger community at whole. I also have another assistant director who's in charge of the undergraduate research ambassadors, and they help with bringing undergraduates into FSU's research community. So I oversee those as well as the travel grants. So making sure that undergraduates who are attending or presenting at research conferences all across the US, maybe internationally this year, if things clear up hopefully in the springtime, I oversee the allocation of funds in the form of reimbursements to those students so that they can afford to travel to those research conferences and present or attend and really progress their research capabilities and their research presence.
All right, this question was directed towards candidates. That's my bad. So we'll start with Thomas Aroka.
So my main goal is going to be to just aid the executive branch in any way that I can. I'm looking to just be a multi-tool and do whatever is necessary to accomplish those platform points, the points that are important to the executive branch and the points that are beneficial for the student body. So I will do whatever it is in my power to accomplish those points.
Thank you, Thomas. Alexa Isaac.
Well, hi. I think definitely the three things that I really want to focus on with my position is definitely like student experience and professional development. I think in these unprecedented times, it's going to be really important that we prepare our students professionally after they graduate and give them an experience after all of this time that we've had off from FSU. I definitely want to increase collaboration between class councils and agencies, because I believe if we come together, we can definitely use the resources we have more efficiently and provide students with a better engagement at Florida State.
Cameron Fink.
Yes, so kind of like Thomas, my main goal and main job for this position is to help Christian and the treasurer with whatever job he needs and hitting his platform points also. But I also have other goals for the position, as in helping RSOs and any organization that receives funding, being knowledgeable on the process that they have to go through, and getting with Christian on finding ways that we can best get that down to the RSOs and organizations. And then I guess one other quick goal that we can that we're hopefully will be implementing will be, getting as many people financially certified, if they're in any kind of position that deals with money, just so that they know the rules of Florida State, and they know how to be financially responsible in organizations.
Amani.
Hello, everyone. I would like to be able to have students reach their leadership goals and do a more administrative process with that, and assisting the deputy chief of staff. And I would like to just bring SGA to students. And three things that I really want to do with the secretary of appointment position is to create like office hours for students to come and meet with me and talk to me if they need help with what to apply for, how to get involved. And also I would like to do listserv to send mass emails just when people need to know when there's vacancies opened. And I also would like to have surveys just for students to tell me how they felt about their application process when there was a vacant spot. I would also, I really also enjoyed doing interview process with the union board when there was vacancies in the spring. So that's what kind of interested me in this position. And those are some of my goals for this position.
JC.
Yeah, of course. So just giving you a little bit of background on myself, last year I was able to be a resident assistant in Azalea Hall, and I really got a firsthand experience in seeing how some of my residents had a difficult time transitioning from living at home and then moving into the residence halls and living at FSU. So one of my main goals would be to hopefully reach out to high schools in Florida and really get our new class, like our new Seminoles, involved and let them know all that FSU offers before they even step foot on campus.
Colby.
Hi, thank you so much for the question. I think if given the opportunity to be in this position, I would really focus on involvement. I think we are always right now we're in these unprecedented times, and I think it's going to be very difficult for students on campus to feel the demand to get involvement. And I think that's one of the main things that you can get from college, and putting yourself out there and being a part of the school and with the institution. I would get the opportunity to work with the secretaries, the diversity of and allow these students to feel more involved. And I think that would be my number one goal.
Aaliyah.
Hi, yeah, just for some context, I'm the Secretary of External Affairs. Ashley, thank you so much for your question. I think some of my main goals are going to be having discussions with the student body about COVID-19 and the changes that occur. For instance, hosting COVID-19 town halls where we can have students that want to ask questions directly to the SGA. I think it's also really important for the Secretary of External Affairs to continue to have communication with other SGAs at other schools, because Florida State has continuously said that it is going to act alongside its other state schools and what happens with COVID-19. So if we are able to facilitate a SGA connection between all the universities here in Florida, we will have a much stronger voice when it comes to any policies that come on the state level. This is going to be really important because I would also like to have a joint Hill Day, which is where SGA members would go up to the Capitol and speak with representatives about the future of our college campus, especially with regard to COVID-19. And having these kinds of joint efforts are really going to make our students' voices amplified. And so those are kind of like my really big goals for the position.
Rowan?
So again, internal affairs, thanks Ashley for the question. So as internal affairs, my experience really lends well to this job as being deputy supervisor of elections, because I now, if I am honored with this position, have to take the internal workings of SGA and really enhance them to their best ability. Because I think, as you all know as senators, whether you're new or old, that the power that SGA on our campus holds. So really knowing how the inner workings of SGA works, executive branch, legislative, and judicial, and being able to mend everything together and make it work to its best ability for students, but not only working in such an interrelated way that I'm excluding outside students. As internal affairs director, I would also, secretary, I'd also be a liaison for students to kind of like figure out what SGA does, how it works. I realize a lot of students want to get involved, but they just have this most simple questions of where do I go to apply, or how do I do this, or what does the senator do? So being that liaison between the students, but then also working on the inside to enhance SGA to do its best, you know, with all the resources that we have, because we all know we have plenty, to make each student's lives just a little bit better. And going off what Aaliyah was saying, in this unprecedented time, we have a lot of work to do. So.
Jalen?
Yes, awesome question. So one thing that I think that SGA does an amazing job at is providing and disseminating information to students. However, in my position as Secretary of Student Engagement, I want to kind of spin that on its head a little bit and really create platforms for students to be able to use their voices as opposed to just getting information from us, right? And in doing so, I hope that this would be able to bring together a lot of students from different organizations in different parts of campus. Specifically, our RSOs have a strong passion for our RSOs, as that's where students get a lot of their involvement, a lot of their professional development within these RSOs. And so that's something I really want to target, making sure that we give students a platform to be able to utilize their voice and express themselves in the way that they feel most comfortable. And then I love the fact that that also gives them the ability to work with SGA, to engage in SGA in new spaces. And so hopefully, as we talk about sustainable engagement, that in the future would cause them to want to join SGA organizations within any capacity that they have.
And finally, Sophia.
Thank you so much, Senator Gonzalez, for this question. As I previously mentioned, this is a new position that I am applying for. And so within this, first, I would like to start establishing an effective and efficient way to get feedback and pathways from students so we can get this information and start understanding what they need from us and what we can do for them. And furthermore, using the resources of student government to improve the student life and improve what their needs are from the campus from this feedback, and working together with the students to ensure that they have the best FSU experience.
Thank you, Senator Slimak. Senator Lucky.
Yeah, so this is a question for Deputy Treasurer candidate Fink. So we are obviously in an extreme, unprecedented crisis right now. And so I'm wondering, as the Deputy Treasurer, how are you going to work with the Treasurer and the Senate to help FSU students manage financial hardship?
Yes, like you said, right now, everything's kind of up in the air for our fall semester, and really anytime after that or before that from here on out. So I think, coming to every Senate meeting and talking to Christian on, daily, bi-weekly basis is going to be really important. And I think that communicating from him to y'all is something that I want to take on, because I want to be someone who anybody can come and talk to about their financial hardships, their organization's hardships, their budgeting problems. And then really we have to wait and kind of see how everything plays out in the fall to and play it by year as as funding comes in and how we're going to be able to use that funding. So being on our feet and having multiple solutions to multiple different problems is something that we're going to need to talk about in the future.
Thank you for that answer.
Thank you.
Senator Ryan.
Hello, I have a question for Deputy Treasurer Cabinet Candidate Cameron Fink. And the question is, I was just wondering if you could kind of talk to us about your past financial experience, specifically financial experience while here at FSU that you think qualifies you to hold this position and has taught you how to be a successful deputy treasurer?
Yes. So I joined a fraternity my freshman year and immediately became the philanthropy chair. So a lot of my background has been in fundraising. I'm on the Student Foundations board and I'm their annual giving director. So I'll be overseeing their fundraising this year. I've been through dance marathon and all that. But the one job that has really prepared me and I think has really opened my eyes to what a treasurer really needs to do and efficiently do their job is being the treasurer of my fraternity. Being a treasurer of any fraternity or sorority is a steep task and it can be very tedious at times, especially when I went into my fraternity. It was kind of in a bad situation and we had to quickly recover from it and figure out ways to mend ties and pay bills that were not paid throughout the years. And through that and through the guidance of my president and the old treasurer, I really learned a lot and really got a good grip on how things work. And then being in Senate last year, kind of gave me the more SGA side of finances and how, RSOs can react and what they know and what they don't know. I know we had a lot of some issues throughout the year of RSOs not doing the right thing or submitting paperwork late and all that kind of thing. So making sure that they know what they need to do is going to be important in the fall. And just like I said last time, as things change throughout the fall and throughout the summer, making sure that as they change that we're informing them and that I'm someone that they can come talk to about any issues they have.
Thank you.
Yep.
Senator Waters.
Thank you, Mr. President. I have a question for the potential Chief of Staff pick, Mr. Roca. So you mentioned the FSU-FAMU relationship. So I'm wondering, have you been in contact with FAMU in the past? And what sort of tangible projects do you hope to establish to strengthen this relationship? I think this is super important. So if you can provide some elaboration, I'll appreciate it.
Definitely. So being in the College of Engineering, which is joint with FAMU, and Air Force ROTC, which is joint with FAMU and TCC, this is something that has always been pretty obvious to me early on. And it hasn't really been any formal communication, but amongst my peers, friends who are cadets in the program that are from FAMU, classmates that are sitting in the same class as me that are going to a different university. We've always talked about the differences and the similarities between our two universities. And we've always talked about what we can do together. So for me, that looks like community outreach, right? What is the one thing that we share in common? Well, we share in common that we're all in school, we're all trying to get a degree, and we are all in the Tallahassee community. So there's a lot of good that can be done in the Tallahassee community that will benefit both FAMU and FSU. So we could start with community outreach projects, and we could work our way from there. So
thank you, Mr. Roca.
Right. Senator Sand.
This question is for the candidate for Deputy Chief of Staff. What prior experience do you have that you believe qualifies you for the position that you're interviewing for?
Thank you for your question. So in my past experience as a student leader, I did serve as a 70th student senator. I also served as assistant director of the Hispanic Latinx Student Union, and before that, I was a program coordinator. I definitely think that I'm most experienced is in the Hispanic Latinx Student Union. Serving as assistant director allowed me to work with all of the affiliates that we have, which is 20 of them. So I was really able to learn and talk to students at what they think they need in regards to financial resources and resources that will make their student experience better. I think one of the biggest things that we were able to accomplish was create the Hispanic Latinx Student Alumni Association and creating the Hispanic Latinx Leadership Institute. These were two things that I knew that when I was a freshman and I was involved with Hispanic Latinx Student Union as a member, that it definitely would be a benefit for everyone who got involved. I was really proud of these accomplishments because it catered to the upperclassmen who were involved with HLSU and the underclassmen coming in who could join the Latinx Leadership Institute and kind of learn more as to what SGA is, the resources FSU has. So I was really proud, and I think this experience allowed me to work with faculty and staff, work with other student leaders, and work with the other leadership institutes at FSU to allow to make sure that our institute was well equipped and be successful. So definitely that experience as assistant director really allowed me to learn what students really need. And I think, you know, as Deputy Chief of Staff, I'll be working directly with the Vice President and the agencies, and having experience as an agency leader, I think puts me in a good position to be able to help agency leaders to make, you know, the student experience as much efficient as I can.
Thank you. Senator Chabot.
Hi, everyone. So this question is for the press secretary candidate, the Secretary of Student Engagement and Student Life candidates, and the Women's Student Union candidates. Seeing as how we are unsure about the future of our university, how do you plan to keep students involved and informed should classes be online in the fall?
Would you like to go ahead and name them in the order you'd like them to answer?
Sure. Let's go with the press secretary candidate, please.
All right, well, thank you so much. I think that right now you can tell if you're looking on social media, all over, internet engagement is up incredibly right now. You can see how FSU itself is getting followed by all of our new prospective new students and students that we have right now. They're just trying to be as engaged as they can right now, so we should really take that route and make sure we're putting out all the information we can and all the information we have available to us, so that we are not only educating our students, but that we're making sure that they're making the best decisions that they can for their future and their education at Florida State University. So,
thank you. The Secretary of Student Engagement candidate, please.
Yes, so something that is extremely important to me is creating sustainable engagement. So that's something that can continue, something that's not just a one-time thing. And I think the best way to do that is make sure that it's not forced. And so I say all that to say that utilizing things that are already woven into our society, woven into our time. So that's things like TikTok challenges, and really literally everything is a challenge these days. But using those things that are already within our society, within things that we're using to make sure that our students still feel a connection. Let's just cross our fingers and hope that we all get to see each other in the fall, but should we not, still making sure that we engage in that sustainable relationship with each other, I think is really important. And most of those TikTok things, I'm sure you all have looked at them and laughed after seeing them, and that's really super important. How do we create this without?
Thank you. The Secretary of Student Life candidate, Ms. Lemock.
Thank you so much. So my main focus would be ensuring that there's effective communication with the students and getting that feedback that we need to ensure that we're providing what they need. And so then working thereof to figure out what they are craving the engagement from, and working with my entire cabinet team to ensure that we are effectively reaching out to them in the ways that they are requesting.
Alrighty, thank you. The Women's Student Union Director candidate, please.
Hi, so basically as we're like transitioning online, we're still planning on doing online programming and reaching out to our offices. So basically just doing more publications on our Instagram pages. And also we decided that for the events that we plan on having in the fall, we're going to double plan. So basically plan how it would be in the fall, if it's in person, or plan how we would do it online.
Thank you. And then the Women's Student Union Assistant Director candidate, please.
As Jaylene said, adaptability is very important when it comes to planning events for the fall, because we really don't know what's going on right now. And also, I think Jalen said not to make anything before, so that's also a thing that a principle that we're going into for the WSU, not to, you know, just putting out content just for the sake of it, just to do something, but making these contents meaningful and using the resources that are available to us, you know, and Twitter, Zoom, and using all these things in order to keep the community engaged.
Alrighty, thank you, everyone.
Senator Dean.
I move to forward the candidates individually.
Is there a second? Senator Porter.
Thank you. So seconded.
Thank you, Senator Porter. Are there any objections? Senator Murcia.
Hey, so usually we have more time to debate candidates for the cabinet positions during internal affairs. So pursuant to Rule 10.10A, I move to enter pro-con debate on all cabinet members.
Okay. And I believe that does not require a second. But we were in the middle of a motion already, so first you have to object. Senator Murcia.
I'm sorry, what?
Since we were in the middle of a motion, you can't make another motion. You can only
Okay. So then I retract my motion but keep my objection.
All right, Senator Dean, do you withdraw your motion?
Sure. Yeah, I withdraw.
All right, Senator Murcia.
Okay, so pursuant to Rule 10.10A, I move to enter pro-con debate on all of the potential cabinet members.
Okay, so to my understanding, there's no second. We cannot object to this motion. And Senator Murcia now has to present the motion as a bill. We will debate on the motion, and then with a 1/2 vote in the affirmative, the motion will pass and we will enter pro-con. All right, with that being said, Senator Murcia, you have a 5-minute opening to argue why you believe we should enter pro-con on exec cabinet positions. You may begin when you're ready.
Okay, so hey Senate, usually with cabinet members, they go through internal affairs first. Since we were not able to inaugurate our exec branch in time to do that before summer started, I believe that it would be very beneficial to enter pro-con to be able to debate them and get more information. With this, I would just want to say I have nothing against any of the potential cabinet members. I just think that since these positions are so important, we should be able to debate them as a Senate. And with that, I yield.
Senator yields 4 minutes, 25 seconds to closing. Are there any technical non-debatable questions about the motion? And I would ask that if you're a non-senator, could you please mute your mic for the time being, and then I'll ask you to raise your hand later so I can mute it again. Thank you. All right, yeah, so are there any technical non-debatable questions? And for the new senators, the summer senators, this time of technical non-debatable questions is your chance to ask the sponsor of a motion or a bill or resolution any technical non-debatable questions. So these can't be questions of opinion, they have to be questions of fact. All right, Senator Yanam. Oh no, never mind.
Sorry.
All right, seeing none. Oh, Senator Sam, do you have a technical non-debatable?
Points of inquiry.
Sorry, points aren't allowed till pro-con.
Is it possible to
Senator Sam?
move?
Senator Sam?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, okay, yeah.
Yeah, just wait till pro-con and then you can do that again. All right, so are there any technical non-debatable questions? Seeing none, we're now in the first round of pro. Senator Sam, you have a point of inquiry. You can, oh, yeah.
Yeah, is it possible to move the candidates into a waiting room while we pro-con, or is that not allowed?
Yeah, I don't think.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, we can't do that at the time. Since it is an open meeting, if they wanted to choose to leave, they could and come back, but yeah, no, we can't make them.
Gotcha.
All right, there are 3 minutes in the first round of pro on the motion. Senator Doral Deek.
I just wanted to tell the two candidates for the executive, positions that really stood out to me with some of their responses. Aaliyah Hurt, you said something that I really enjoyed when it came to the fact about talking about the town halls and kind of creating this coalition of SGAs. It was just, it was beautiful to me. Like I felt it and I appreciate it. So thank you for that. And Jalen Blocker, you both really said some stuff that honestly, I just, I couldn't have said it better myself. So I just really wanted to tell you guys thank you, and I'll be voting yes for both of you.
Senator Yields, 2 minutes, 28 seconds to the first round of pro. Senator Gonzalez.
Yeah, I want to echo the same sentiments as Senator Doral Deek with Aaliyah and Jalen, and also JC and Cameron Fink and Sophia Slimak. You guys had really solid answers, and I have worked personally with some of you guys, and I know the passion that you guys have behind every single project that you guys take on. So I will definitely be voting yes for all of you guys.
All right. Senator Yields, 2 minutes to the first round of pro. Also, just to clarify, this is debate on whether or not we are to enter pro-con on the candidates. So this isn't so much about the candidates themselves. This is about entering pro-con to debate on them. So just so you know, because we're not debating them yet. All right. With that being said, are there any other senators wishing to speak in the first round of pro? Senator Yanam.
Okay, now that I'm following, I would just like to say I completely agree with the sentiments of Senator Murcia. We do typically engage in pro-con debate in IA. Typically, though, candidates are given the opportunity to step in or out. And I just think with something as big as positions within the cabinet, we should be taking the opportunity. It's our role in the Senate. It's currently, we are serving as like a part of the IA committee. It is IA's job to kind of take these checks and balances and making sure that the positions, the people being forwarded to these positions fit the role. We should kind of be taking the time to making sure that we are debating every aspect of the characters of these, the people being forwarded for this decision. With that, I yield in full support of this motion.
Senator Yields, 1 minute, 32 seconds to the first round of pro. Senator Waters.
I agree with Senator Yanam. I think that this is such a critical time to examine each candidate individually. And I think, senators, you would be advised to ask some questions to see what each individual is doing to bring tangible change. Thank you. With that, I yield.
Senator Yields, 1 minute, 15 seconds to the first round of pro. Are there any other senators wishing to speak in the first round of pro? Seeing none, we're now in the first round of con. Are there any senators wishing to speak in the first round of con? Senator Leckie.
Yeah, so I think right now we have the opportunity to ask all of these candidates as many questions as we want. They're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere. We can ask them anything we want right now for as long as we want. I'm very satisfied with all the answers I got from all the candidates. I don't necessarily think we need to delay them for another 2 weeks or week. I think that these candidates are very qualified for the situation, but of course, if anybody continues to have reservations about this situation, you're free to ask as many questions as possible. We don't need to enter pro-con debate on these candidates to continue to ask them questions. Because if you vote yes on this, we're going to be debating yes or no on them. It's not necessarily going to delay it to IA in the future. So I don't think this motion should pass because we can ask them as many questions as we want right now. So with that, I yield.
Senator Yields, 2 minutes, 10 seconds. Senator Porter.
Thank you. I don't really think that a motion to enter pro-con is really necessary, given that we have access to everyone's application, all the information on it. We have access to their resumes, and then everyone was able to have the opportunity to ask them questions. And I think at this point, once you've had the opportunity to read over all their application material and ask them questions, and you still aren't sure about them, then just vote no on them. I don't really see how it's beneficial to everybody to drag this out even further when it seems like most everybody has made up their minds on most of the candidates. And given that it's already 3 minutes till 10 and we've been doing this for longer than I think I've ever experienced in a Senate meeting, I don't really see the benefit in dragging this out even further. So I will be voting against the motion to enter pro-con round. And At this point, if you're unimpressed with the candidates, vote no, and we'll move on to the next candidate when the president sends them our way. I don't see a benefit in delaying further, and I yield.
Senator Porter yields 1 minute, 11 seconds to the first round of con. Senator Mouget.
Hey guys, just kind of bouncing off what they both said. In no way I'm speaking in con because I want to take away our due diligence of doing checks and balances, but I think and it's also our roles as senators to do our due diligence before this meeting. We were given the information. I have full faith in the people that interviewed and read over applications. I personally know the students running for this, so I didn't personally know. And the ones I did, I read through everything. I think at this point or during pro and con, you're not going to be learning anything new that you could not ask at this moment during questions. I think that we want to give these students a position to go ahead and start fulfilling their role in these positions as soon as possible. And I think carrying on with the vote, yes or no at this point, you should know. And if you're not, keep asking questions. So I think we should go ahead and move forward. And I yield.
Senator yields 19 seconds to the first round of con. Senator Dean.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree with the sentiments of the previous senators. I just feel like it's an inefficient use of our time, and that if a decision was made already in someone's head, that decision's been made. So with that, I yield.
Senator yields 9 seconds to the first round of con. Senator Lucky, sorry, you can't debate twice in the same round. Oh, point.
Point of clarification.
Yep.
I would just like to remind the Senate that this is a vote to enter pro-con debate. Voting yes means that we will enter a pro-con debate. Voting no means we won't. This has nothing to do with IA.
Thank you, Senator Lucky. All right, there's 9 seconds remaining in the first round of con. Are there any other senators wishing to speak in the first round of con? Seeing none, is there a motion to call the question? Senator England.
So moved.
Is there a second? Senator Porter?
No seconded.
Are there any objections? Seeing none. Senator Murcia, you have 4 minutes, 25 seconds for your closing.
Hey guys, so I just wanted to clarify, this is just to make sure that we are doing our due diligence and using our checks and balances to make sure that we have the best candidates put forward into these positions that are very important. Again, I'd like to remind everyone that I have nothing against any of these candidates. I think they're all great. I just wanted to make sure that we're doing the best possible, that we could do. And with that, I waive the remainder of my time. Thank you.
Senator waives the remainder of her time, and we're now in line to vote. Please vote yes to enter pro-con on the exec candidates. Please vote no to not enter pro-con on the exec candidates, and please vote go faster if you are abstaining this vote.
We're still missing votes. I have the vote at 7:31:5.
Motion does fail. We're back.
No one can move their button, so I gotta go and write people's names.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
don't touch any people.
no one change your vote or do anything. All right. However, the motion did fail. So we are now back in internal affairs. questioning the candidates, but I'm just going to let Dr. Acosta gather those votes for a second. I'm going to go run and grab a charger because my Mac is almost about to die. Also, this is your 1 hour warning for the summer senators. If you don't already know, we end at 11 o'clock, and tonight that will definitely be a hard end at 11 o'clock if we don't make it in time. So just bear that in mind. I will be right back. Did you get those votes recorded, Dr. Acosta?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. All right. Better not. Are there any other questions for the candidates? Let's go with Bradley.
My question is for the candidate Thomas Roca. And I'm sorry if it's repetitive. It's just with having to wake up early for ROTC, all of your schoolwork and all of your other responsibilities, do you believe that you'll be able to perform the job to the best of your abilities?
Yes. So just to go over it a little bit more, I do believe that my positions, my formal leadership positions that I've held, as well as my informal leadership experiences, all attribute themselves to being capable of fulfilling this position. So one focus of this position, Chief of Staff, is direct projects for the student body president, right? So I have direct experience with this in ROTC, serving as the wing commander, which is the highest ranking cadet of the detachment. I've worked on projects including but not limited to, our annual dining out ceremony, commissioning, change of command, weekly physical training sessions, leadership laboratory planning. So I have countless times where I have exhibited that I am capable of fulfilling many different projects, juggling them all at once. So I do believe that I am fully capable of fulfilling everything that is associated with this position.
Thank you for your response.
Yes, sir.
Senator Porter.
Thank you, Mr. President. I move to forward the candidates individually.
Is there a second? Senator Lucky. Oh boy, this keeps moving on me.
So seconded.
Thank you, Senator Lucky. Are there any objections? Senator Ryan?
I just had one more question I wanted to ask.
Okay, Senator Lucky, do you withdraw your motion?
I was the one that made the motion and I withdraw.
Oh, sorry, Senator Porter, okay. Senator Porter withdraws. Senator Ryan, you may go ahead and ask.
Thank you. So I just have one quick question for Ms. J.C. Hanley, and that's if you see a potential conflict of interest of you being on a political party e-board and also running for an executive position in the executive branch at FSU.
Great, thank you for that question. I had actually thought about this my own self. I do not see that there would be a conflict of interest. I believe that I can keep things very separate. I've been able to work for multiple competing marketing firms as well at the same time. I understand the importance of our Student Government Association and how there's so many there's so many important sentiments that we have to uphold in our SGA, but also knowing that I love the other executive board that I do sit on currently, but I also have a deputy on that side. And I think that I would be able to create awareness on both sides. And I think that'd be great. Great.
Thank you.
Awesome. Senator Lavender.
This question is for the Chief of Staff candidate. What rank were you in field training?
Senator,
Excuse me, could you repeat that? I'm sorry. Could you repeat the question, please?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Perfect. What rank were you in field training?
So field training, for those of you who are not aware, is a summer training program for all Air Force ROTC cadets nationwide. At this summer training program, I ranked in the top 10% of all cadets in the nation. And this is based off of academics, physical training, leadership. There's a huge qualifying list of things that are necessary. And I ranked in the top 10% nationwide.
thank you. Senator Medley Nara.
Hi. So Senator Alvarez and Senator Nyanam told me that I do have the ability to give a sort of point of information, debatable. It's just like a fact from a document given. It's the resume, and I would like to give that now, please. Point of clarification, my bad.
You're recognized.
Thank you. Regarding Max, of course, Max Roca, Chief of Staff candidate. He was wing commander from December 2019 to April 2020, which is 5 months. I wanted to note that. So thank you.
Senator Lavender.
I apologize, that was an accident.
Oh, no worries. Senator Porter.
Thank you, Mr. President. I move to forward the candidates individually.
Is there a second? Senator, oh boy, this keeps moving on me. Senator Lecky.
So seconded for the second time.
Thank you, Senator Lecky. Are there any objections? Senator Garcia.
It will be very quick. I do object. I have one more question.
Senator Porter, do you withdraw?
I do not.
All right. Senate. All right. We now enter into a debate. This will be debated as a bill. Senator Garcia, you will have, oh, just a second. Never mind. Senator Garcia, you will have 5 minutes for your opening. And you may argue why you, oh wait, shoot, this is not debatable. Wait a second. Just a moment as I consult our parliamentarian. All right, so because Senator Porter did not withdraw his motion, we will now vote to, let me get this right, we will now vote to overturn the motion to call the question. This requires a 2/3 vote. If it passes, then we'll continue with questioning. Or sorry, if it fails, we'll continue with questioning. All right. With that being said, please vote yes for yes, no for no, or go faster for abstention. To clarify, if you vote yes, you want to start voting on the candidates. If you vote no, you want to continue with questions. And this requires a 2/3 vote. All right, the vote reads 28 yes, 10 no, 4 abstentions. Not counting the abstentions, 28 divided by 38 is 74%. Motion does pass. So we will end questioning and move to vote on the candidates. All right. With that being said, I will now call on the candidates individually to be voted on. And when I call your name, could you please raise your hand so I could unmute you? Actually, I'll just go ahead and say your name for you and the position you're applying for. All right. Let's see. Skipping the IRHC positions, we will start with Megan McLaughlin for SCIRC Director. We're now in line to vote. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, and go faster for abstention.
Please, everybody vote. — 4101, candidate passes.
Congratulations. Emma Chapman, SCIRC Assistant Director / Chair of Undergrad Research Ambassadors. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, or go faster for abstention.
Please vote, everybody. Forty zero two. Hold on one second. Okay.
All right, candidate does pass. Congratulations. Jaylene Noel for Women's Student Union Director. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, go faster for abstention.
Forty zero one.
Candidate does pass. Congratulations. Stephanie Noel for WSU Assistant Director. We're now in line to vote. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, go faster for abstention.
Forty zero one.
Candidate does pass. Congratulations. Thomas Roca, Chief of Staff. We're now in line to vote. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, go faster for abstention.
Vote reads 22-11-9.
Candidate does pass. Congratulations. Alexa Isaac, Deputy Chief of Staff. Please vote yes for yes, No for no, go faster for abstention.
Keep voting. Keep voting. Keep voting. $40.01.
Candidate does pass. Congratulations. Cameron Fink, Deputy Treasurer. Now in line to vote. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, or go faster for abstention.
I'm seeing like 10 votes, friends. Motion carries.
Candidate does pass. Congratulations. Amani Desinor, Secretary of Appointments. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, go faster for abstention.
$39.01.
Candidate does pass. Congratulations. JC Hanley, Press Secretary. We're now in line to vote. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, or go faster for abstention.
$34.15.
Candidate does pass. Congratulations. Colby Thicadeville for Director of Cabinet Affairs. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, or go faster for abstention.
Looking for about 8 more votes. Motion carries.
Candidate does pass. Congratulations. Elia Hurt, External Affairs. We're now in line to vote. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, or go faster for abstention.
$38.01.
Candidate does pass. Congratulations. Rowan Abari, Internal Affairs. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, go faster for abstention.
$36.11.
Candidate does pass. Congratulations. Sophia Slimak, Student Life. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, or go faster for abstention.
Keep voting. $38.01.
Candidate does pass. Congratulations. Did I miss anyone, Dr. Acosta?
Goodness, I hope not. Did we vote on everybody who's sitting here still?
I think I got them all. Oh, Jalen Block.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Jalen,
Yeah,
yes.
I wasn't sure. Okay. Jalen Blocker for student engagement. Please vote yes for yes, no for no, or go faster for abstention.
$39.01.
Candidate does pass. Congratulations. All right. Let me call on the senators who were just confirmed. Senator Slimak, I think you have something to say.
I earnestly resign from Senate.
Thank you, thank you, Sophia. Cameron, Senator Fink.
I resign. Oops. I'm pretty sure I'm not in Senate anymore. Do I need to resign from?
Yeah, you're technically in Senate till you resign.
Okay, I am. Okay. I resigned from Senate.
All right. Thank you, Senator, or thank you, Cameron. All right. Now those were the two senators. All right. All the candidates who were just confirmed, could you please, oh, actually, no. Is there a motion at this time to exit internal affairs? Senator Lecky.
So moved.
Is there a second? Senator Gonzalez?
I seconded.
Are there any objections? Seeing none, we're now back in Senate. Is there a motion at this time to accept the decision of the committee as the decision of the whole? Senator England?
Yeah, so moved.
Is there a second? Senator Murcia?
So seconded.
Thank you, Senator Murcia. Are there any objections? Seeing none, the decision of the committee is adopted as the decision of the whole. Congratulations to all the candidates. All right, at this time, if you were just confirmed, could you please raise your hand so I could unmute you because you need to be sworn into office. All right, all candidates who were just confirmed, would you please raise your right hand and repeat after me? Also, candidates for student body office have the right to replace the word "so help me God" with "on pain of impeachment." Is that understood? Gotcha. All right. Oh boy, let me find the, yes, here we go. All right, please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I state your name.
I, Cameron
Thomas
Fink,
Maxwell Roca.
To support and defend the Constitution of the United States of America, the state of Florida, and the Florida State University student body.
To support and
support
defend
and defend the Constitution of the United States of America, the student body.
And I shall perform my duties to the best of my ability.
I shall perform my duties to the best of my ability.
So help me God.
So help
So help me God.
Congratulations, y'all. All right. If you could all mute yourselves again, I'd appreciate that. And also, please lower your hands. All right. All right, so now we're going to go into elections because we only have 24 minutes. All right, is there a motion at this time to unlock the calendar? Senator Lecky.
I move to unlock the calendar.
Is there a second? Senator England.
Second.
Are there any objections? Senator Yanam. Senator, okay, never mind. All right, seeing none, the calendar is now unlocked, and we're going to go ahead on to new business, and I'm going to entertain a motion at this time to open the floor for nominations for the position of Student Senate Pro Tempore for this summer term. Senator Porter.
So moved.
Is there a second? Senator Murcia.
I second.
Are there any objections? Seeing none, the floor is now open for nominations. Senator Porter.
Thank you. I nominate Senator Lecky.
Is there a second? Senator Waters.
Sorry, I didn't mean to raise my hand.
Oh, okay. Senator Sam.
I'd like to nominate Senator Darrell Deek.
Sorry, there was a motion on the floor already. I was asking for a second.
Oh, sorry. Seconded.
Okay, thank you. Senator Lucky, do you accept?
I humbly accept.
Thank you, Senator Lucky. Are there any other nominations? Senator Sam?
I nominate Chair Darrell Deek.
Is there a second? Senator Murcia?
I second.
Senator Darrell Deek, do you accept?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Senator Darrell Deek. Are there any other nominations? Senator Murcia?
I nominate Senator Chabot.
Is there a second? Senator Lucky?
I will second.
Senator Chabot, do you accept?
Yes, I do. Thank you.
Are there any other nominations? Senator Lucky?
Barring any further nominations, I move to close the floor for nominations.
Is there a second? Senator Gonzalez?
So seconded.
Are there any objections? Seeing none, the floor is now closed for nominations. And we will enter speeches. So each candidate will hear the candidates in alphabetical order based on last name. Each candidate will be allotted 5 minutes to speak. They will also be given 2 questions. And then after their questions, there will be allotted 2 minutes of pro debate. Keep in mind, there's 20 minutes left in this meeting. So the quicker we get through this, the better. Thank you. Also, if you were nominated and you are not speaking, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. All right, with that being said, Senator Chabot is first alphabetically, so she will be the first. Senator Darrell Deek.
Well, then, real quick, I can move them to the waiting room.
Yes, you could put us in a breakout room also, either or.
Yeah, you have to do the breakout room ahead of time, but I can put you back in the waiting room. So goodbye.
All right. Goodbye, Ahmad. Goodbye, Griffin. All right, Senator Chabot, you have, let me just pull up my timer here. You have 5 minutes for your speech. You may begin when you're ready. Oh, yeah, and I have to unmute you. That would be helpful.
All right, hi everyone. I'm going to keep this short and sweet. I know that we all have time that we would like to spend sleeping, so I will keep this short. Ultimately, this comes down to who is the best to lead in this time, whether that is me or someone else. I personally believe that I would do great in this position, not only to serve you as a student senate, but the student body as a whole. In the past few months, I've seen a trend towards Senate becoming more of managers instead of leaders. And while managing is a big part of our job as we control the budget and control statutes, we sort of shied away from our duty to the student body as a whole and becoming leaders and helping them through this time. In that regard, we are in an unprecedented crisis. You know, we've never seen anything like this before, where people have been shuttered in their homes for over 2 months now, and students are looking to us for leadership and for advice. So what I want to do in this position is to reach out to the various entities on campus and RSOs to see what the students need from us at this time, not for us to tell the students what they need, because the students know best. And And also, I want to help the new senators that have just been appointed to their positions. I know this is crazy coming in at a time where we're doing this over Zoom. We don't necessarily have the contact that we had before. So I want to be a resource to you guys and to all the senators through this trying times, whether you're going through something personally yourself or whether you need help with a professional project, helping an RSO or an agency or bureau, whatever it is. I want to be here to help you and to support you. I'm also very organized. Throughout high school, I created a system as librarian for my course department that actually cataloged all the music in our library, which consisted of over 3,000 pieces. And that was a very daunting task that I took on with my fellow librarian, and we successfully cataloged all of those pieces. So I do have the organizational skills necessary for this position. And also, I do have the experience with Senate, both as a legislative aide before I became appointed to my seat. And I believe that that gives me a unique perspective in this position and unique skills that I can bring to this position. Also, in regards to the LA program, I am in works to reboot it and hit the ground running in fall, whether it be online or in campus. So I am just here to be a resource, not only to you guys, but to the student body. And I really want to help lead us during these trying times. With that, I don't have any questions, and I waive the remainder of my time.
Senator Chabot waives the remainder of her time. There is now, if any senators have a question, you may raise your hand and ask. Senator England.
I just want to ask that, being a relatively new senator yourself, what or why do you believe you're more qualified than the other candidates?
I don't believe I'm necessarily more qualified than the other candidates. The other candidates do have experience within Senate, but I believe that I bring a unique perspective, not holding a chairship before and not being stuck in those rigid ways of a chairship. And I believe that my perspective coming as a legislative aide beforehand also brings something to the table. Ultimately, it's about what you guys decide is best as a leader, whether that be having experience in Senate leadership prior or having experience as an LA and bringing in new perspectives.
Are there any other questions? Hold up. If you have a question, could you please shoot me a chat because I'm having a hard time viewing the participants. Okay, doesn't look like anyone else has a question. So, Dr. Costa, could you move Senator Chabot into the waiting room?
All set.
Are there any senators wishing to speak in pro? Senator Murcia.
Hey, Senate. So while Senator Chabot is a relatively new senator, I would like to say that I have never seen someone so new become so passionate and want to work so hard in Senate as Senator Chabot does. I think she would be great for pro temp since she has been reading up on her statutes and she knows a lot about statutes and what the position entails. With that, I really hope that you guys take her into consideration. She would be a really great pro temp, and I yield. Thank you.
Senator yields 1 minute, 38 seconds to the round of pro. That was my bad. It's not 2 speakers, it's 2 minutes. So are there any other senators wishing to speak in pro? Seeing none, we'll now move on to Senator Darrell Deek. Welcome, Senator Darrell Deek.
Yes, sir.
Before I start, can I request for you to play my PowerPoint? I sent it to you in an email because I know you don't want us to share our own screens.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now, and then I'll share my screen, and then I'll let you go ahead and start.
All right. But right before I start, I just want to let everybody know that I sent out like a PDF or like a screenshot version of my handout, so that way you can see that as well. In the GroupMe, the 72nd Senate GroupMe. For all the new senators, if you guys want to see it, I know you guys are in the GroupMe yet. Just you could text me after. You could let me know, and I can send it your way. But okay, I'm ready to start.
All right. Let me come over here. All right, Senator Darrell Deek, you have 5 minutes for your speech.
Good evening, my fellow senators. My name is Ahmed Darrell Deek. I'm a junior majoring in international affairs with a focus in sociology and a proud Tallahassee native. I've been a part of the Senate since the first 70th Student Senate meeting I witnessed in fall 2018. That day was inspired by all the work those senators were doing. Today, I'm running to be the summer pro tempore because I know I can work cohesively with all of you to create a more effective Student Senate. I've seen what it takes to be successful in this role because I have the willingness to do the hard work, am very open and knowledgeable to answer any questions you may have, and intend to make sure we're truly a Senate family because at times the sentiment of enjoying one another can be lost. As the SLAW chair, I was given the opportunity to put my method into practice and create that small Senate family within my own committee. My first thing I intend to work on, if elected, is the voting system. I know that currently we do not have to deal with those pesky eye clickers, thank God, but I intend to take this chance where we aren't using them to officially have an online voting system put into place prior to the end of this summer session, especially because we're currently in such unprecedented times due to COVID-19 and the reality that if this pandemic continues, we may have to continue Zoom Senate through the fall semester. And I want to ensure that we're prepared for anything so that we can continue to serve the student body no matter the circumstance. I'll also be working on improving the legislative aid program and get the legislative aides more invested into Senate by adding them into the overall Senate GroupMes and assigning them to that GroupMe as well, like as a specific committee GroupMe as well. I served as legislative aide back in 2018 and am now able to reflect on that time and truly know what things I wish I could have done as legislative aide. I spoke with Pro Temp Harmon and got a chance to see what he believed needed to be done, and we both agreed. It was the process that needs to be revitalized. And to do so, I have a simple plan I'll implement. First thing that must be done is we need to publicize the LA program on our social medias and through student publications. Next would be to ensure that the LAs feel as if they're a cohort and not merely strangers just checking boxes on a list. To create that cohort feel for the LAs, I'll be giving them an opportunity to talk about the things that they learned throughout Senate meetings, throughout committee meetings, and the things that they hope to learn as well at our biweekly debrief meetings. Further, I'll host an informative orientation for them during which I'll outline the expectations and duties of a legislative aide, provide them each with a Senate guidebook, and give them a tutorial on the bill creation process. After this orientation, these LAs will be more than capable with helping any senator draft a piece of legislation, and then that'll prepare them themselves to soon after become senators. I also intend to bring back an initiative that President Parker started last summer, which is the Summer Senate Saturdays. It's a great way to stay in touch with one another, especially with COVID-19 being so prevalent. Sometimes it can feel isolating to be stuck in quarantine. I know I felt it. With Summer Senate Saturdays, we'll meet through Zoom, which of course is optional. If you don't want to come, that's your choice. It's just an opportunity where I'll have a couple things planned, like a Jeopardy game or even just, watching a Netflix movie or some type of show we'd like to watch. But before we even do any of that, I would want to make sure that the main goal of these Summer Senate Saturdays would be to check in on you and give any new summer senators a chance to meet other senators outside of this big Wednesday Zoom meeting and give all senators a chance to ask any questions or anything on their mind. The final thing, but certainly not the least important thing I intend to accomplish as your Summer Senate Pro Tempore is like Pro Temp Harmon. I'll have a heavy role in social media and work closely with our press secretary to create posts that ensure the student body is aware of all the important work we do as a Senate and who is here at the end of the day to represent the student body. So thank you, and I look forward to working with you all this summer.
Senator waives the remainder of his time. Are there any questions for Senator Darrell Deek? Senator Sam. Oh man, it's not letting me unmute you. Oh, there we go.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
All right. Chair Darrell Deek, in a recent project, was there a time when you had to overcome a significant challenge?
Yeah, that's actually a really good question. Thank you for that. So, reflecting back on this past semester and, my term as the Student Life and Academic Affairs Chair, I was actually given the opportunity to organize the campus safety tour for Florida State University for this spring semester 2020. And, one of the biggest obstacles I faced was the reality of weather. Like, we had planned it. It was going to be on March 3rd. Like, we had done everything we can. It was going to be March 5th. I'm sorry. Or February 5th, my bad. We had to move it to March 3rd. But because it started raining so heavily on the day of that we were supposed to originally have it, I had to, reach back out to all the people I invited, which were like, all these different administrators, student senators, student leaders from all over campus. And I just had to, take that role as the chair to ensure that this was a still successful event. I had to reach out to them, tell them, hey, we're going to reschedule. I'm very sorry. I had to reschedule getting golf carts from different, campus entities. I had to reschedule there were so many different moving parts. So if, I'm reflecting on something that was recent, that was a little hard, I'd definitely say it was the campus safety tour. But in the end, it was honestly worth it because you get to see the work that the Senate can do. We were given this opportunity to go around our campus and see all the things that need to be changed, see the things that are unsafe, see the things, that need to help in the sense of lighting, all types of different issues with our campus physically. And, we get to send it to the appropriate people and get those things fixed for the student body. So it just shows something that's very tangible that we get to do as the Senate.
Are there any other questions? Senator Ryan.
Hey, so I was really interested in that idea that you had about the debrief between the legislative aides, kind of talking about what they've been learning bi-weekly. And I was just wondering if you could kind of expand upon that, maybe like talk about some ideas on what that debrief would look like and maybe some more kind of specific points of that.
Yeah, definitely. So for me, being a legislative aide when I started my career with the Senate in 2018, something that I really did not have was an opportunity to talk about the things that I was learning. You know what I mean? I got a chance to see this body work and see the work we're actually doing. And I had no outlet to tell anybody else that was maybe going through the same thing. Like, hey, look at this cool thing I learned, or hey, how do you do this? Or how do you do that? And so for me, I really want this debrief to be an opportunity for those legislative aides to just express their views and express what they've seen. So for example, say I'm a legislative aide, I went to my first Senate meeting. We're having our first bi-weekly, debrief tomorrow, right? I would go into that meeting, as a legislative aide, or at least I would hope the legislative aide would come to that meeting with the mindset that, hey, I'm here to learn. I want to know how this works, like they'd ask, hey, so for example, if I want to run for pro temp, how would that process go? Hey, I want to write a bill. How would that go? And, my goal is at the beginning, when we do that, the little orientation for the legislative aides, I give them all the tools they need so that when they come to these debriefs, they start talking about how they've used those tools, how they've kind of found their spot within Senate, how they've seen, this committee operate, see the differences between committees and talk about what they prefer about one, what they, prefer about another. So for me, I just want to take an opportunity for these debriefs to be a place that one, students, that our legislative aides get a chance to meet other legislative aides, that's very important first, and make those friends and make those connections. And two, get a chance to just express their mind and, talk about the things they're truly learning and the things they expect to learn.
And would you be kind of heading this, like doing the debriefs, or would you make a position? Is there already a position that does this?
So the pro tempore is in charge of the legislative aid program. And so if you guys do elect me as your pro tempore for the summer, and, there are some legislative aides, hopefully we'll get some this summer, I'll have the opportunity to kind of mentor them to an extent where I would lead the debriefs. I would, have that orientation for them, but I would definitely ensure that within the Senate committees that they get assigned to, that they find somebody within that committee itself to help guide them through what's going on there. Because, I might not necessarily be able to go to every single committee meeting that they're present at, you know what I mean? So I want them to have as many opportunities to learn and as many opportunities for mentorship as possible.
Thank you.
Of course.
All right, thank you, Senator Darrell Deek. I'm going to move you into the waiting room now and bring in Senator Lucky. Senator Lucky, let me unmute you.
People need to be able to say their 2 points, Jeff.
Oh, shoot, that's right. You're right. Sorry. Are there any senators wishing to speak in pro? Senator Dean?
Yeah, thank you. So, working alongside Senator Darrell Deek for our career in the Senate, I really seen him grow into a leader, and just the vision he has for Summer Senate and the steps that he's going to take to ensure that we're getting prepared not only for the world of COVID, but the world of coming in back to campus. And I know he just has all those points that he wants to really just make sure everyone's doing well. He has a steady plan to make sure that that is achieved, and he has the skills to do so. So with that, I wholeheartedly will vote for Darrell Deek, and I encourage you to do the same.
Senator Dean?
I yield.
The yields 1 minute, 25 seconds to the first round or to pro. Are there any other senators wishing to speak in pro? Senator Waters.
Thank you, Mr. President. Senator Darrell Deek has been such a tremendous help to me. I know he's been such a tremendous help to other people. I know when I have anything that I need answered, he's always a text or a phone call away. He's also won the Artes Award, which is such a tremendous honor in Senate. So Senate, do your due diligence and vote Mr. Ahmad Darrell Deek. And with that, I yield. Thank you.
Senator yields 1 minute, 4 seconds to the first to pro. Senator Tillman.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, I had the opportunity to work and, be alongside Ahmad during the leadership, spring 2019, and even beyond Senate, leadership is an opportunity to get to really know the students of campus, outside of their normal duties, and just interacting with Ahmad, getting to know him, because I'm a transfer student, so getting to know him. And he even taught me, he went as far as to teach me about his culture. He taught me about Ramadan. He taught me about things related to his culture and his industry and things he wanted to do and his visions for the campus. So I would definitely say, doing all my interactions with Ahmad, even when I ran on homecoming court, he was just an amazing guide, a friend, and he really cares about the campus and really wants to uplift the community. And with that, I yield.
Senator yields 17 seconds to pro. Senator Lavender.
Hi, Senate. I'll say that in terms of Chair Darrell Deek's growth, I've seen him participate in a lot of projects. And additionally, he has been one of the people in Senate who's the first to ask if you need help with a resolution, a bill, or something of that nature. And I just think that power and that passion definitely deserves to be recognized. With that, I yield.
Senator, and that extinguishes the remainder of the time in pro. I will now welcome Senator Lucky. Hey, Senator Lucky, you have 5 minutes for your speech, and you may begin whenever you're ready.
Thank you. When I was first elected to the Senate during the fall of my freshman year, I never imagined that I would one day be among the most senior senators. I've seen and done a lot of things during my years in the Senate, but what we're going through now is truly unprecedented. I'm running to serve you as the pro temp, because now, more than ever, we need stability and experience. I've served in the Senate since the very start of my freshman year. I've been in Senate longer than any candidate. I was elected to serve as the vice chair of the Judiciary Committee and eventually became Judiciary's chair. And as chair, I worked through a challenging set of circumstances. I led the largest committee that Senate had seen in years. Our committee had an historical amount of work. We reviewed 44 bills, 21 amendments, and two constitutional amendments. With the help of President Denton, I was able to successfully move our extremely busy committee to an online platform. As chair, I was also tasked with sitting on the Rules and Calendar Committee, the same committee that the pro temp would run. The Judiciary Chair is also behind the pro temp in the line of succession, and I've actually served as pro temp on a temporary basis in the past. I know what it takes to move a large committee with a lot of business to an online platform. But I also know from experience that when Senate is working well, we can accomplish amazing things. When Nazi flags were being sold on our campus, I led the effort to denounce it. When I learned that our university was investing in fossil fuel companies, I met with the Board of Trustees on 3 separate occasions. When my childhood friend, Natalie Nixon, was tragically killed on Tennessee Street, I was able to work with amazing people, like Senator Chabot, who led the effort to show our support and involve her family. I've been able to do amazing things because of Senate, and now I want to help you do the same. I want to help Senator Yanam continue to advocate for victims of sexual assault. I want to work with Senator Gonzalez as she serves her constituents of the College of Social Science and Public Policy. I want to help Senator Dodson fight for students with disabilities. I want to create an environment of collaboration, just as I did on the Judiciary Committee, to help you serve your constituents. This is when the students of this university need us the most. FSU students expect us to be at our very best in this time of crisis. I'm asking you to entrust me with an important responsibility, so here's how I will fulfill my obligation to you. I've had extensive conversations with the pro temps at the University of Florida, the University of North Florida, the University of South Florida, and the University of Georgia to gain insight into their online voting systems. Following these conversations, I have programmed an online voting system. If you elect me to vote to serve as your pro temp, the days of voting on Zoom are over. I can implement a safe and secure online voting system tonight, right now, as soon as this election is over. I can make our voting happen in 30 seconds and remove all manual vote counting on Zoom right now. I also want to use my experience on the Rules Committee to help Senate create more organized projects to help students. As the chair of the Rules Committee, I will organize Senate's efforts to provide coronavirus relief and ensure that everybody here in Senate has a voice in that process. I also will work with committee chairs to bolster the Student Relief Fund, ease the transition for chairs to online committee work, and prepare for the possibility of having an online SGA election this fall. As pro temp, I must also keep attendance. I know in these troubling times that some of you may unfortunately fall ill or be caring for somebody who is. Whatever the reason for your absences, I will go over each absence with each senator on a case-by-case basis to establish a reasonable and understanding attendance policy. Finally, the position of pro temp is a paid position. I pledge to donate 100% of my salary to the Student Relief Fund to help the students of this university. In this time of crisis, we need steady leadership with years of experience. At the end of the day, I want to help Senate continue to be great. I love Senate, and I want you to have just as good of an experience that I've been able to have, even in these challenging circumstances. So let's secure our online vote. Let's respond to this crisis, and let's do amazing things. Thank you.
Senator Lucky waives the remainder of his time. There's now time to ask 2 questions. We'll begin with Senator Lavender.
I apologize. My hand's not supposed to be up.
Oh, sorry. Senator Wang.
Yeah, so I heard you mention that you had a plan in mind regarding Senate voting. Could you just expand on that and talk a little bit more about it?
Sure, President Denton, may I share my screen?
Sure, since you're a senator, I'll let you share your screen.
I think you have to make me co-host and then I can.
Actually, I can't. I didn't let a mod do it, so I probably, yeah.
Okay.
But can you send something to me and then I'll share my screen? That's what I did for Senator Darrell Deek, so.
Unfortunately, it'll be difficult to send you access to what I have, but if I could answer the question.
Yeah, go ahead.
So essentially, what my voting system does is it takes your last name and an ID that I assign to you, and it matches the two. So you would have a Google form that you would fill out for every vote, the same form, and you would enter your ID that I give you and your last name. Then on my end, I have a program that will ensure the two match and will record your vote. So essentially, tonight, right now, whenever we have another meeting or need to vote next, we can do our vote over an automatic system that's programmed to rule out anybody attempting to pretend to be a senator. We've had a problem where pro temps have had to go and count votes manually over Zoom. which is problematic. It can lead to human error. But with my program, it's entirely automated. It'll automatically rule out people who aren't senators, and it will remove any room for a pro temp to miscount over Zoom or to miss anybody.
Senator Kuznier.
You guys all hear me?
Yep.
In the case that you were not to win the election, would you work with the pro tempee to instill your program within our Senate, or would you just keep it to yourself?
Oh, of course. I care about this institution greatly. I'm running because I think I can help us do good things, just as I was able to do great things in the past because we had good leadership. Regardless if I win or not, I care about Senate a lot, and of course I would share my program. It would be a little bit of a learning curve for other pro temps because I wrote the program myself, but I would be certainly willing to share it.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Senator Lucky. Gonna put you back in the waiting room now. All right. There's 2 minutes for pro. Please raise your hand if you'd like to speak in pro. Senator Lavender. Senator Yanam.
I didn't mean to raise my hand, but I'll say something. For those of you who don't know, I'm the chair of the Programming Allocations Committee, which meets right before Judiciary. So I've attended several of the Judiciary meetings, just kind of kill time. I've seen Griffin serve on roles as well as serve in Judiciary Chair. His meetings are organized and he's very articulate about his thoughts and his opinions. I'm also a computational science double major in chemical engineering, and I've reviewed his attendance, his voting program, and it is very detailed and it is very articulate, and it accounts for a lot of different checks and balances, especially in terms of confidentiality. So with that, I think Griffin has put a lot of thought into his campaign and a lot of thought into what he wants to do with pro tempore overall, and with that I yield.
Senator yields 1 minute, 16 seconds. Senator Porter.
Thank you, Mr. President. I just want everyone to keep in mind when we're making this decision, it speaks a lot when someone runs for an office and says, you know, I want to do X, Y, and Z. And it speaks even more when they're willing to put in the work before they've even secured the position. Griffin is not assured of this position at all. And yet he still took the time out of his schedule to make a new voting program. When we've been talking about that for months now, and Griffin's the one to get it done, and it wasn't even his job to do it yet. And so I think that speaks, you know, volumes about his dedication to the role. I don't want to say anything too good about Judiciary because, you know, finance is always in my heart, but I've always been impressed with how he runs his committee. He always makes sure they get their job done, even though they're always swamped with legislation and resolutions and whatnot. And I have no qualms whatsoever about his ability to help Jack run Senate as a whole. And so I will be voting for Griffin for pro tempore, and I hope the rest of you do so as well. And with that, I yield.
Senator yields 15 seconds to pro. Senator Wing.
So I know I'm a relatively new senator coming in this past spring, but knowing Senator Lucky both in and out of Senate, I've been able to see how much he really cares about Senate and the student body in general, just based on how much he talks about it and how much time he spends working on Senate-related projects, and the fact that he has a specific plan for voting in place.
The remainder, sorry to cut you off there, Senator Wing. That extinguishes the remainder of the time for pro. With that being said, we're now in line to vote. Dr. Acosta, oh, there we go. All right, so you now have a poll question up. And this will require a 50% vote.
I'm letting the candidates in too, or no?
Yes, we should do that, yeah. Like I said, this will require a 50% vote. And if no candidate reaches that 50% threshold, there will be a runoff. Dr. Acosta, can you tell if non-senators are voting in this?
No, we can't. So the number has to be perfect. Otherwise, we can start over, or everyone can send me a direct message of what their vote is.
Okay. Do you know what the number should be?
If everybody is still here and didn't leave without not telling me, I think we should be at 45.
All right. We need 10 more senators to vote. We still need a few more senators to vote.
Why don't we do a roll call vote, but the roll call is a message to me,
Okay.
and that will serve as the end of the meeting, and then I'll have the votes. Because people have not been communicating if they're leaving, and people are getting cut out, and then we have some folks on the phone that can't vote using this structure or any computer structure.
Okay. All right, I'll end the poll. All right, let me pull up the roster here. All right, Senator Adamick, please send your vote to Dr. Acosta. And Dr. Acosta, do you want me to wait until you record the vote to call the next name, or?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, hold on 1 second. You can go on to the next person.
Okay. Senator Murcia.
Okay.
Senator Macmillan.
Not here.
Senator McKay, not here. Senator Bateman.
Must have left early.
Senator DeYoung.
Must have left early.
Senator Little.
Okay.
Senator Lavender.
They left early.
Senator Selva.
Okay.
Senator Colvin.
Okay.
Senator Maddox.
here.
Senator Rossi,
Okay.
Senator Mouget,
Okay.
Senator Wilkinson,
Senator Tillman. Thank you.
Senator Palacio,
Thank you.
Senator England,
Thank you.
Senator Wang,
Thank you.
Senator Yanam,
Thank you.
Senator Lowry,
Thank you.
Senator Shanahan,
I think he left a while ago.
Senator Easer,
Thank you.
Senator Ryan,
Thank you.
Senator Lucky,
Senator Galapo. Thank you.
Senator Sam,
Thank you.
Senator Gonzalez,
Thank you.
Senator Martin,
Thank you.
Senator Gabadaj,
Senator Adams. Thank you.
Senator Dotson,
Next.
Senator Garcia,
Thank you.
Senator Bogle,
Thank you.
Senator Diaz,
Isn't here.
Senator Alexandre,
Might not be here.
Senator Krueger,
Yeah.
Senator Dean,
Thank you.
Senator Sylvia,
Isn't here.
Senator Kuznier,
Thank you.
Senator Escanio,
Isn't here.
Senator Murray,
Thank you.
Senator Medley Nera,
Thank you.
Senator Darrell Deek.
Thank you.
Senator Tukes.
Next.
Senator Ross.
Wasn't here.
Senator Chabot.
Thank you.
Senator Kilinnik.
It's not be here.
Senator Waters.
Okay. Thank you.
Senator Stinson.
There's a candidate, there was a senator who just voted yes. That is not an option at this time. Ms. Langlock's no longer a senator.
Senators, we're voting on a pro tempore. Please take this seriously and follow along.
You're at Rudd.
Senator Rudd.
Thank you.
Senator Porter.
Thank you.
And that's all. Did I miss anyone's name? Did people raise their hands instead of messaging Dr. Acosta their vote? Oh, Senator Killink, can you go ahead and send your vote to Dr. Acosta, please? If anyone else did that, please make sure you send your vote to Dr. Acosta right away. Okay, Senators, it appears that no candidate garnered 50% of the vote, so we are going to have a runoff between Senators Lucky and Darrell Deek. Dr. Acosta is going to do a double check real quick.
Yeah, I think we have to do it over. Senators, right now in your message system, write down your vote. Put that it is going to be sent to me. And then when we call your name, hit enter. That
Okay.
will move us along, okay?
Do you want me to start calling names, Dr. Acosta?
Or I can.
Okay, yeah, you can go ahead.
Okay, I'm always gonna say it wrong, sorry. Corey, thank you. Marcia. Thank you. Bateman. Thank you. Little. Lavender. Selva. Colvin. Maddox. Rossi. Mouget. Tillman. Wilkinson. Palacio. England. Wang. Nunham. Lori. Shanahan. Yeazer. Apologies. Ryan. Chupalo. Lecky. Sam. Gonzalez. Martin. Adams. Dodson. Garcia. Bogle. Alexandre. Kruger. Can you send me another vote, please? Dean. Senator Dean. Kuzner. Murray. Medley. Mura. Erlik. Erlik, a vote. Tooks. Chabot. Hellenic. Gaba, I apologize. Gabadaje. Waters. Stinson. Rudd. Porter. Is there anybody who has not yet responded to the vote that needs to? Jack, can you look at your messages, please?
All right, we have a winner. Congratulations to the summer pro tempore, Darl Deek. All right, well, that will conclude our meeting for the evening. Time for bed, I guess. So with that being said, I'd like to just take a quick, well, actually, sorry, first I want to assign a couple pieces of legislation. Bills on first reading, Bill 84, sponsored by Senator Luckey, amending student body statutes, Chapter 509, with regards to appointing general counsel, judiciary, and Bill 85, sponsored by Senator Luckey, co-sponsored by Senators Adamick, Porter, Morcia, Waters, Klink, and Martin, amending student body statutes, Chapter 300, with regards to the Attorney General. Also, judiciary. Oh, shoot. Ahmad wasn't even in the meeting. Well, hey, Senator Darl Deek, if you didn't hear, you are the summer pro tempore, so congratulations. Also, I just assigned two bills to committees. Furthermore, I would just like to say I'm looking forward to working with you all this summer. This is our first of 6 meetings. Hopefully they all don't run over or past 11 o'clock, but yeah, well, anyway, have a good, safe couple weeks, and I'll see you back here 2 weeks from today. Also, committees will be meeting next week. If you're a new senator just confirmed, please make sure to fill out that that form that Dr. Costa is going to send you, so I can know your preference. However, even the preferences are going to be iffy because some committees are going to need more than others. So I apologize in advance if you don't get what you want, but we just have to make sure they're all close to even. Anyway, thank you all. That final vote is going to count for a final roll call. So at this time, is there a motion to adjourn? Senator Lucky.
So moved.
Is there a second? Senator England. All the way from England, where it is 4:30 in the morning. Also, shout out to Senator Kalink, all the way over in Greece, where it's 6:30 in the morning.
So seconded.
Thank you, Senator England. All right, are there any objections? Seeing none, this meeting is adjourned at 11:40. Have a good night, y'all.